What's up, y'all? What is up? What is up? I am back on a late night. God. I hope everybody's doing good. Let me adjust my audio. Mm, I did try my live a little earlier, but I don't know. It was acting up way too much. So I'm back on a late night, and hopefully everything goes good. Shout out to everyone staying up with me tonight. I'm not going to be long. I'm going to aim for 1 hour and we can get through this. Talking about this dude. This dude's a character. Ronnie has not stopped since he inserted himself into the circus about a month and a half ago, y'all. Has it been like 6 weeks? Well, paperwork has come out today. One of the YouTubers, they went and researched, and Ronnie actually, I thought he would, I thought he was lying. I'm not gonna lie, but Ronnie really went and filed for paternity for Junior. Mm, that's crazy. Uh, what you guys think? Like the video, like the video. I got a few notes. I'm gonna try to keep on track. Let me turn this down a little bit more. Welcome, you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so I hope you can hear me. If there's any type of issues, just let me know in the chat, please. And thank you. I appreciate you guys a whole lot. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's get started. I wanted to talk about the interview that Ronnie did with Tasha K. Now, this interview, I hope you guys seen it. It's on TashaKLive.com. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. To me, it's a waste of time. But if you haven't seen it, it's still a good watch to go watch and see what he says. And the only reason I say it's a waste of time because Tasha K did not make Ronald McDonald's, what I like to call him. Um, I really call him Ronald McDumbass, but I'm gonna refrain from saying that too much. So Ronnie the Clown, she did not make him show not one receipt. And to me, that's shocking because I've watched a lot of Tasha K interviews, and she's always, I don't know if she makes them, but they're always showing receipts. And she's like, oh, girl, I'm not going to show this because the kids or whatever like that. But there's always receipts. Ronnie sat down. Ronnie did not have not one receipt. He didn't even show them tired receipts that he thinks he has of Krishan and him being together. Them tired ass receipts where she's already pregnant, but he's claiming that he's the father. Yada yada yada. I'm gonna do a live on that too. I've been compiling a little bit of evidence there, and I'm just gonna throw it out there and see what you guys say. But for now, we're gonna talk about this interview because we're going to no, we're going to focus on one part of this interview, and that's the unaliving of Geronimo Vasquez because it popped off last night where his alleged daughter, I don't know if this is his real daughter. Some people are saying it might be a troll, but people can say whatever they want. That doesn't make it true. So I'm just going to say his alleged daughter. The guy who is deceased, his alleged daughter, hopped into Tasha K's Instagram chat and had a few things to say because to them, she's lying to them, to her, because a couple, I don't know if they're sisters or cousins, but a couple other family members were in that chat too. To them, Ronnie is lying on their father or her father, and Krishan is an informant because the case is sealed. I don't know any of. I don't know. It's all suspicious to me, to be honest with you. I'm not going to tell you what somebody did or what they didn't do because I don't know. I don't vouch for anyone but myself because I know what I did. But we're going to get to the interview because the interview he told, the story that he told Tasha K is different from the story he first told on Instagram. So we're going to look at both videos. He does a lot of cussing in the Instagram video. So I don't know. I might speed that up. I might not. But I just wanted to point out a couple of things. So please like the video. If you're in the bushes, you can go ahead and like the video. It's free, free 99. Go ahead and support your girl. I don't know. Do something kind today. Okay. So let's go over to the Tasha K interview, and I'm going to play you this one part, and then we'll go over to YouTube and see what else he has to say. But they're both conflicting stories. For one, I'm going to tell you this: Tasha K interview, the Instagram live interview, Krishan's YouTube, or maybe she was on Instagram, YouTube interview, and even the friend that was there. They are all four different stories. Even if they're not drastically different, there's key points that are very different. Plus, I just want to talk about things that don't make sense that I guess nobody is paying attention to. So let's just get started. I hope my sound is okay. If I sound okay, let me know. If I don't, let me know. Um, okay. So here's what I want to play. It's only audio. I don't want to play the actual video because I don't know if she wants that. I don't know what. I know it's behind the paywall, so let's just play the audio. I don't think you guys can hear it. I don't know. I was having trouble with this earlier and I thought I fixed it. Let me go see. If not, we'll just go over to Instagram and we'll listen to it. Let me turn my volume down. Yeah, so Ronnie to me, he's just been making a fool of himself. And I don't know how so many people, I think that people just really want to hate Krishan. Because even if I didn't like somebody, if something doesn't make sense, I'm not about to be a fool with you. I'm going to tell the truth. Well, hey, that doesn't make sense. I don't like this person, but that doesn't make sense. And a lot of things that Ronnie says doesn't make sense, but it seems like he has a whole gang of people behind him cheering him on. But let me tell you how them people are fake as hell and they just want the drama. Because um when he opened up that GoFundMe to try to get a lawyer for Junior or whatever, these niggas swear they so rich but they can't afford lawyers. When he started that GoFundMe, he only got $390 worth of donations. I think when Scamcity, Krishan's sister, Chastity, I call her Scammy, that's her clown name. When she said that Krishan needed a lawyer, I think one donation was over $390. Just one donation. And I know she got multiple. So they're not really supporting him. They just like the drama. They $5 here, $10 there. It's real corny. But hey, what can you do? Ronnie went on Tasha K and he basically trashed Krishan a whole bunch of times. He said he doesn't hate her. yada yada yada, but he still trashed her, saying that he did so much for her, but she did nothing for him, which doesn't make sense because in another interview, I believe Donut, um, shout out to Donut. I didn't watch the whole interview. I just came in on this part and I said I'll watch it later. Donut, he told Donut that Krishan had like 100,000, over 100,000 Instagram followers, and she had a sponsorship by Fashion Nova. He said Krishan had money. Okay, I don't remember that time. I didn't know Krishan until like a little bit after she had Junior, I think. But he said she had sponsorship. So he said he knew for sure because the Fashion Nova guy came to his house, his house, at what point in time? Anyway, the Fashion Nova guy came to his house, so he know for sure Krishan had money. She was sponsored. He said two or three companies. So if Krishan had money and she was sponsored, at what point in time were you taking care of Krishan? Because it seemed like Krishan, if anything, yes, Tifa kicked her out and she was staying with you. But if anything, Krishan had money to take care of herself. The car y'all mentioned before y'all went to Cali, y'all had two cars, a Acura truck, I believe they said, and you sold another car. So who did these two cars belong to? For some reason, I don't think they belong to you. They could, but I don't think they belong to you. But I really want to know, how did you take care of Krishan? Uh, okay, let me fix that. Let me see if you guys can hear it now. But we're gonna get back to the interview. I really wish I could play the whole interview and we could just really chop it up because there's so many lies in there. It's crazy. And I can't believe I don't I'm gonna say Tasha K put it behind a paywall because she knew he was full of crap. But she just probably put it behind a paywall because she knew everybody is invested in this and she wanted to make some coins out of it. I don't know, you could have made coins out of it on YouTube, but I'm not her. I don't know what her business model is. Let me see if you guys um, can hear this.
We were in the middle of like a brothel.
A brothel.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I say that because of all of the things that my lawyer pointed out to me, all of the things that we've seen through this situation and the background of the individual who ultimately lost their life. It was a lot of signs pointing toward pimping and pandering. Like Los Angeles is known for 304. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think he was trying to scare us off, break her, and put her on a blade. That's what I think.
So you think they were trying to traffic Krishan?
Yeah.
Okay. And so what happened? Like it was a pimp. You had a.
So this, I don't want to be overwhelming, but I gotta be transparent.
Yeah.
This was a spiritual interaction for me. This was one of my first times seeing the devil, dealing with the devil, looking at the devil in his face. So the individual who lost their life, he came out of the building and he was like walking to his car. Krishan's on the phone. So she like, I don't know how they attract to each other, but somehow they attract. And I'm gonna get to that later. So my boy Draco, he's like, bro, where your girl at? I'm like, around the corner somewhere, like, let's walk to the corner. I'm pretty sure we'll see her. We walk to the corner. Krishan standing with the individual. She likes to introduce God to people's life. So she tried to save this individual. She tried to say a prayer with him, which is her way of thinking somebody's gonna be saved. This individual seen that as a weakness. So we are praying in a circle, and it's me, Krishan, Draco, and the individual. As we all start praying, it was like I started having an out-of-body experience. I start yelling. I start screaming.
Like you were speaking in tongues or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Wow.
So Krishan calms me down. Draco calms me down. I get myself together. We come back to our prayer circle, and now the individual who's standing directly across from me, he's doing the same thing, except the tongues won't come out. It's like he's yelling, but no words is coming out, no sound. So it's like, I took that as the demon was trying to come up out of him, but he wouldn't let it go.
Okay, let's pause this there. So first thing I want to point out is Ronnie's saying that it was like a brothel. Do you know what a brothel is? If you guys don't know, it's like a basically it's a whorehouse, you know, legal whores. I don't know. I think it's only legal in Nevada. I'm not sure. But it's a whorehouse. Later on, you're going to listen to Krishan say that this was student housing. Why would student housing be a whorehouse? Why do those stories not link up? On Instagram, he just posted it not too long ago, but um, what's the page name? Corey Lombardi. He posted how far away that individual, that house was, that apartment complex, whatever you want to call it. It was 9 hours away from the school that Krishan was actually going to. So I don't know why Krishan is saying this is student housing. He's saying that it was a whorehouse. The story's not adding up. And if you ask me, Ronnie liked to say he keeps saying that he unalived somebody for Krishan. But what I think, my conspiracy theory brain going, let's keep that to ourselves for now till we get there. Let's just say, one, he said it was a whorehouse. Why would you be wanting to rent there? On his other live, he said that they were supposed to be renting. Someone said they were supposed to be renting. I told you there's four different stories. Okay. And then Krishan chased this dude or went after this dude to evangelize to him, to save him, whatever. You know what people say this prayer, you say. They're all in this, they go after her. They're all in this circle praying. I don't know you guys, but I've been in church all my life. I have never seen, maybe you have, if you have, let me know in the chat, but I have never seen anyone catch the Holy Ghost, I think he called the Holy Ghost, and start screaming and yelling. Like, he says, as like it's a bad thing happened. I never saw somebody do that. And why would he? Like, these people, they play so much with God. And then he went back and then he said, when they went, calmed him down, you don't need to calm anybody down because everybody that I know that speaks in tongues, I've been around hundreds of individuals because I've been in church all my life. When they speak in tongues, they still speak regularly. They just don't speak in tongues the whole time. They're praying. So you're praying, you're speaking in your natural English tongue, and you also speak in your spiritual tongue. That's what they call it. Like speaking in tongues and catching the Holy Spirit is two totally different things. Completely different. Not saying that if you catch the Holy Spirit or Holy Ghost, you don't speak in tongues or you can't. But usually when you're praying and you're speaking in tongues, it's different from catching the Holy Spirit. You guys let me know what you think. But that's just what I've experienced. Then he says, homeboy, I don't like to keep calling his name, but he said the deceased started speaking in tongues or whatever. He started making noises, like demonic noises. um like he wouldn't let the demon out. Like to me, like who are you trying? The only thing Ronnie is doing is trying to put himself above. What people do a lot with God, they use God for clout. But what people actually do to use God, what they use God for manipulation. Because for some reason, maybe we're conditioned that way, but once you see somebody and they said that there's some, they believe in God or there's something in the church, pastor, whatever, we automatically give that person 1,000 morality points, like they've earned it, like they showed and proved, and they haven't done anything but said they are a follower of God. So many people have been manipulated by people who say that they're godly. And Ronnie is trying to portray that he's godly. And Ronnie is far from godly. Y'all could talk about Krishan all you want. But if you have heard Krishan pray, you've seen Krishan with her Bible. She has multiple Bibles. And a lot of people I know that said they believe in God don't even have one Bible. So at least I would say, if anything, Krishan, we call backsliders. People who do know God, who go to church, whatever, but for whatever reason, they fall off. They go back to sinning, yada, 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 and then they come back. You know, it could be back and forth for years or whatever. We call them backsliders. But to me, Ronnie doesn't know God at all. He's online calling himself a prophet, all this stuff. He's trying to get money from the GoFundMe. He said he shut it down. He did not shut it down. The GoFundMe is still active. He's trying to get people paid promotion for DLs because y'all started paying y'all, not y'all in here, unless you one of them. He's trying to get sponsorship. Then he went to Tasha K. I know Tasha K doesn't pay for interviews. She said it millions of times. She doesn't pay for interviews. Anything, she just paid for his room and food when he went to Miami. But that's not good enough for Ronnie. Because now Ronnie's on his Instagram trying to get DJ Vlad to interview him. He went on Donat, I think yesterday he went on Donat. So he's trying to get everybody to pay attention to him. Why? He's telling the same tired ass story with no receipts. Okay? But Vlad does pay for interviews. I don't know. Vlad might give him 500. I, I don't think Vlad would give him anything, but it's like he's trying to make $1 here, there, everywhere. Ronnie is broke. Ronnie ain't got no job. And I didn't like how Tasha K was like, don't quote me, paraphrasing, oh, you're a good dude, you come from a good family. And Ronnie is saying since Krishan had came in his life, she brought low vibrational energy. Basically, she brought his life down. But yet, when Krishan was not in your life, you were still getting locked up. You were still carrying blickies. You were still selling weight because you went to jail for it. And how did he get off of that? How did he get off of that? Because he should have been a felon when he got caught 8 months later. And Krishan was at Blue's house. She was doing Blue Girls Club. So, Ronnie, I think he went to jail or he got caught with something else a couple months after he got out of jail. So, it's not Krishan, it's you. And I think you brought Krishan down because when you met Krishan, Krishan was in school. Krishan was a track star. According to you, Krishan had, what's it called? Fashion Nova sponsorship. She was making money. So if anything, when Krishan met you, you brought her down. And I think the only reason, my theory, I think the only reason Krishan was even over there was because of you. And she is kind of taking up for you because at this point, somebody's off this earth and y'all have to stick together in some aspect. Even if y'all are mad at each other, y'all have to stick together. So, Krishan, if you ask me, because the neighborhood they were in is a very seedy neighborhood, okay? It's also, if I'm wrong, forgive me, but it's also like I don't know if it's Latino community, but okay, it's just very seedy. So, what were y'all doing over there? Let's get back to the interview. So he's saying right here on the picture where you're seeing, oh yeah, see, I'm glad I put it in there. When he's looking up to the right, he's telling a lie. When he's looking down to the left, he's telling the truth or what he believes is true. So if you watch the interview, go watch it again and you'll be able to tell when this nigga is lying according to me. Okay. So that's my disclaimer. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Let's go back to the interview.
And I'm gonna get to why. So ultimately, as things roll on, we about to go into this building and take a shower. This building is set up like a college dorm. It's a shared shower and a shared bathroom. So me and Krishan are in one shower and my buddy Draco's in the next. The individual, he just started doing a bunch of erratic behavior, walking back and forth. When I was able to see this on surveillance when I looked at it with my lawyer. Walking back and forth, pacing back and forth. So he walks to his house and gets a water bottle. There's no label on it. It's just a clear bottle. But he's chugging. So he walks in the bathroom, then he comes out. He has his shirt lifted up above his belly and he's rubbing his belly in like just a weird way. So my buddy finishes showering and he tries to get him to come to his house. My buddy says, gut told him like, no, don't go. He stopped in his tracks. When he stopped, the dude didn't like that. He choked my man's out and put the knife on his neck. He had like a little pocket knife. Choked him out in a good little L and put the blade on the back of his neck. So now my man's scared. So he at the point he comes up to the door, banging on me and Krishan's door now. So I'm like, what's going on? I open the door, like the Holy Spirit took over me at that point because I couldn't even. So as I
There go the Holy Spirit again. The Holy Spirit took over him again and didn't do anything. If you ask me, if I put on my spiritual tinfoil hat, a demon was putting you to work, but that's neither here or there.
open the door, I see Draco choke with the knife into his neck. As I open the door, Geronimo lets him go. So now Draco comes into the shower with us. Krishan in the back praying. I'm trying to tell Draco, like, bro, look, I'm sorry. I know you told me that you had a weird feeling and I told you to disregard it, but we're going to do what we got to do to get up out of here.
So he was in y'all room at this point?
No.
Or y'all was still in the shower
Yeah, Draco came into the shower where me and Krishan was. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm telling him, just reassuring him, like, look, bro, we're going to be good. Just trust me. So the plan was I was going to go first. Draco was going to go second. Krishan was going to go third. I'm going to go first because I'm like, all right, if you're going to hit somebody, hit me with the knife, cool. Ain't going to get that deep. We downtown LA. Skate to the nearest hospital. We good. So that was the plan. When I came out, I threw my clothes at him. He fighting my clothes. That bought me enough time to get to that staircase. That staircase was right next to like the showers, basically. The showers in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm so scared. I'm not even running. I'm jumping down flights of steps. Jumping. So I ultimately get to my car. When I get to my car, I grab something, come back in the building. I'm trying to get into the building and it's a lot of commotion going on. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. So people are like, what's going on? What's going on? What's all of this noise? So I asked somebody to open the door because you have to have a key to get into the building. When I get the door open, all I see is Krishan and Yo fighting over the knife. Like she choking him and he choking her. And they fighting over the knife. I can't make this up. It's the real truth. It's how I'm here today to speak on it.
Mm-hmm.
So, pause right there. So he came up with a plan, okay? Now listen to this plan. Me and my husband talked about it earlier, and I was like, you know what? Why didn't I think of that? Because I done listened to this about 8 times. So he had a plan for him to go first, right? For his boy to go second, and for Krishan to go last. Go where? Go where? Leave? Run away? I don't understand. And if you notice, when he said he went to the car and got the blicky, came back, Krishan was fighting with the dude by herself. Because you'll see in the Instagram live, he says that him and his boy ran out. So y'all telling me you left your girlfriend, and y'all know how small Krishan was back then. She's strong. We've heard the story. She's strong. But still, you left your girl back there with a stabby. Somebody with a knife, whatever. You left your girl? Okay. So you came back and Krishan, who's 5'6", 100 and something pounds. Back then, she looked like to be 110 maybe. Let's just say 120. Fighting with a grown man, a grown 45-year-old man. So let's just say this. If Krishan can fend off a 45-year-old man, tell me that 2 young bulls, that's what y'all call them, right, bulls? 2 young men can't pack him up? Get the hell out of here. And Ronnie, he's like almost 6 feet if anything. And his boy. You telling me 2 dudes couldn't pack him up, but 1 girl could hold him off? Something ain't right about that, right? Something ain't right. And why wasn't the plan for you, all 3 of y'all, to just run? Why wasn't that the plan? Why was your plan to go get a weapon and come back? And at that point, how is it self-defense? Please somebody tell me in the comments, how is that self-defense? Let's keep going.
So I look up, and one thing led to another, and that was that for real.
He ain't hit him.
He gone.
Okay. So pretty much you, Krishan, and Draco pretty much saw him just take his last breath in that building.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you were arrested.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Until they figured out everything. So what they ended up charging you with to get 8 months?
So I was charged with murder, but in the state of California, they got justifiable and self-defense homicide. So due to the fact that this individual behavior was so erratic, I was able to justify my homicide with self-defense.
Okay.
So I was acquitted of the murder, and the DA asked me to cop to possession of a firearm, which is a misdemeanor in the state of California, and possession of a high-capacity magazine, which is a felony in the state of California. So
felony.
she asked me to plead to those. 16 months with half. I was already 4 months in the door. 4 more months, I go home.
Okay.
And so you hear 8 months from 25 to life. I was happy.
Yeah, I would take that shit too. Where do I sign?
Yeah,
Like,
come
right
on,
now.
come on with it.
Okay, cool. So
he did have a felon. He was a felon when he got caught on, I believe it was November 26th or November 9th, 29th, whatever. I don't know. It's in November after Thanksgiving, I believe. He got caught. I'm going to show you the picture with that white girl, cocaina, Mary Jane, and firearms. So tell me why this person who just got out of jail he pleaded to a firearm. He's a felon. A felon cannot have a gun. I don't care if you're on probation or not. You cannot own a firearm. How is he not back in jail? How is he walking the streets? Why is the case in California even sealed? They were grown. They weren't minors. Why is that case sealed? Please, somebody tell me what's going on. Because these people are sitting here acting like this dude is straight and narrow. He needs to be nowhere near Junior. I don't care if he's the father. He needs to be nowhere near Junior. Because as you can see, or what you will see in Instagram Live, he's riding around and it seems like he's dealing. And he's not hiding it. So Krishan is nowhere around him, yet he's still doing these things. And Krishan is over here in Oklahoma minding her business. I could say one thing's different about him, Krishan, and Blueface. Y'all can say what y'all want about Krishan. Krishan went to jail. I'm not talking about the first time because she was still dealing with Blueface. But Blueface is locked up now. Krishan went to jail and Krishan came out and did her thing. She has her nose clean. She's not doing anything. And I believe she stopped drinking. I don't know about smoking, but I believe she stopped all this stuff because she has packed on the weight. And that's usually what happens when you stop smoking and drinking. You pack on that weight. Either here, it's neither here or there. Krishan has kept her nose clean. And nobody's giving her credit for that. Everybody's still slamming her. Everybody's coming out. Krishan did this when she was rock. Krishan did that when she was rock. All of this stuff that she did in the past. And y'all are accomplices. But y'all acting like she's the worst person in the world. Because y'all got stuff to sell. Because y'all want clout because y'all need money. I'm just call a spade a spade. If I'm going to get on her, we finna get on all of y'all. We just not finna dogpile on Krishan and act like these people speaking against her are angels. They're cons and convicts. And they have no conscience. In my opinion. So, let's go over to YouTube. We're on YouTube, but let me go over to YouTube because I'm not on the YouTube program. Let's go over here and look at the video where he tells a completely different story. Not completely different, but different enough to say that this person that went on Tasha K show is not the person he's portraying to be. Now, he did say he's not sorry for what he did, because he had to, because it was self-defense. How, Sway? And there's a tape. There's supposedly a tape. His aunt says she has the tape. There's a tape. Why haven't you shown the tape? Either you're prohibited from showing the tape, or the tape is going to tell a different story. Because y'all shouldn't have been there in the first place. I just want to know who the landlord was. Because to be honest with you, you saying in one of the tales from the crypt, you're saying that you went to meet the landlord, but you had really just got there. You say you've been driving for 2 days, didn't wash your ass, but you have a meeting with the landlord. How did you even find this place? Why is nobody answering these questions? Because it was not student housing. Krishan can say what she want. That was not student housing. Student housing is not going to have you 9 hours away from the college. So what was y'all doing there? Somebody needs to answer these questions for me. Until then, he don't need to be anywhere near that baby. Y'all, please like the video. Like the video. I'm trying to find. Well, here it goes. So I'm gonna play the video with him. No, let's play the video with him. That's the Krishan video. Okay. Y'all bear with me, Put in the chat, what city are y'all calling from? Y'all in here in the bushes. Why? Say what's up. Do something. Okay. Let me add it to StreamYard. I really don't even want to listen to this, to be honest with you, because he's cursing so much. And I have a problem with cursing. And I try not to curse. But when I'm around people that curse, it just brings it out of me. And I'm not trying to do all that. But hey, we are researching. Fair use. We are researching. Okay, let's go.
From 2019, that was around the time when a nigga was really applying pressure on the music shit for real. Like, that shit just some fun shit for me. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't really, that's not, you know, if you know, you know. So look, at the time, you feel me? Me and my peoples, I got family in New York and shit. So we going back and forth from New York, you feel me? We potentially had some shit in the works at the
That's him.
Hey.
That's not me.
So, but by the time I got this shit going, we had already did a show out LA like a year before. In that time, and you did it, then hey, you doing God's work. So, salute to you. I ain't gonna lie, she really spiritual.
Okay,
like, that shit
go.
ain't no cap. Like, she really spiritual. She believe in God. That shit ain't no facade. So, she calls herself trying to save people. And I ain't knocking it. You feel me? I don't knock that. Because if that's what God put on your heart to do in that time and you did it, then hey, you doing God's work. So salute to you. But she did some dumb ass shit. That was like, that shit was dumb. Like, and what y'all need to learn is that like a motherfucker is manipulative as a bitch. Like, I don't know how y'all don't, you feel me? Like, y'all really don't see the shit. Like, So look, she called herself trying to save the nigga, right? We downtown LA on 26th Street. So right up the street from the Staples Center.
So right there's the address where Geronimo was found. And there's that home. We're going to look inside in a minute. After we listen to him, we're going to look inside the home and get a picture of what he's talking about. Y'all like the video.
So it's a nigga, we about to move into a spot for real. We about to move into some apartments down there, a little studio. So we go, we do the paperwork, all this and that. So after we do the paperwork, the landlord like, all right, bet, meet me right here at this time. So we chilling out front the spot waiting for yo, right? Why, when we in the middle of that, she calls herself trying to save somebody, like I said, feel me? So if you dumb and don't know what save somebody mean, that basically mean introduce them to God. You feel me? Like real shit. You introduce them to God. So look, hey Chip, you know I ain't bluffing. This how I met you, bro. You from LA, nigga. We met in LA County, bro. Like these motherfuckers keep acting dumb, bro. Like y'all motherfuckers really retarded or something. So look, check this out. She called herself trying to introduce this nigga to God, right? Nigga sees that as a weakness and tries to get her ass. Like, I'm talking about, yo was even on like some, me to say it, bro. Like, I honestly don't know what your intention was, cause he ain't get to make his move. You get me? But in common sense, it'll make sense that yo was on some shit trying either scare niggas off and take shorty, or he was trying like rape shorty. Like it was definitely something along the lines of physical, sexual abuse type shit. You feel me? So look.
So he's saying that homeboy wanted to RAPE Krishan and take Krishan from two dudes. Where they do that at? Please tell me where they do that at. Typically, people who ex traffic, they target women who are alone. They don't target women who are with other people, especially men. They only target women who are alone, or they get other women to lure that woman in, but never, I have never heard of anybody being ex trafficked in a group. Never in my life have I heard that happen. But all of a sudden, it's happening now. Okay.
We in this bitch, man. She calls herself, she go around the block, yo. Nigga come out the building, he walk down the street to his car. She chase after the nigga. Not literally, but chase after the nigga. I'm not gonna say your name cause he dead. His family could be on this bitch watching. I gotta at least be respectful to that.
And he's not.
Feel me? If I say the name, then they gonna be like, you feel me? But if I keep it like funky, they don't know what the whoop. Yeah. Look. This shit get crazy, boy. She go around the corner trying to save him, right? And like I said, that just means introducing somebody to God, having a little prayer with him or whatever, whatnot. You get me? So as she trying to save this man sees God as her weakness. And he tries to manipulate his way into her through God. So he with all the godly shits. Let's pray. Let's praise God. Let's do everything godly. Yes, let's do it. Feel me? So long story short, yo, me and my yeah, hella motherfucker like this bitch right now. So long story short, me and
This dude is very chaotic. He tells story like Krishan tells a story. They be everywhere, up and down the street, all around, doing a million things to tell a story.
me and my mans, we on some shit, yo. So look, we straight. I'm my bad, y'all. So he like, all right, bet, let's pray, let's do this, let's do that, because that's going to be my way into you. If you get me, you get me. So look, this nigga, yo, me, y'all favorite mother, my boy Draco, and little Heaven, yo, we all in a circle. We all hold hands praying. So, man, Shorty leads the prayer. As we praying, I lied to you not. She was 19. I was 19. Everybody's 19. Little Heaven, yo, was like 49, 50. I don't know how old bitch was up there, though. Bitch old enough to be a nigga grandmother or something. So, we on that bitch, we praying. So, as we praying, I get this, like, I start getting overwhelmed for real. Like, something, like, if you ever had, like, if you ever caught the Holy Ghost or, like, some shit like that, that's the closest analogy I could put it. But basically, my spirit and your spirit came into contact.
The Holy Spirit again. Here we go.
And my shit was like, get the fuck. Like, my spirit was telling me, no, no, no. No, no, no. Dead serious. My spirit was like, no, no, no. Like, no, no, no. No, no, no.
He's a clown. If the Holy Spirit was in this dude, it was telling him not to do what he came there to do. That's what it was.
After that, she starts leading her prayer again. Oh God, why when she started leading the prayer, this nigga start doing the exact same thing I was doing. Like, but yeah, we can't say shit. This the story about how yo on the west side got his shit split. How your favorite mother was ready to get her shit took if a nigga ain't get his shit split.
Yeah, right.
That's what the fuck this story is. And stop acting dumb and listen. Or get the fuck out my shit. Fuck is you talking about? So
on, I believe it was Donat's interview, he said that the reason he got justifiable homicide is because he was protecting himself, not Krishan, himself. Because are you sitting here telling me that you went and got the blicky, and this dude with a knife, a blade, didn't say, "Hey, I don't want no problems"? What happened? Because you said you were trying to run away in the Tasha K interview. I believe he said one of them bees. He said it. He was trying to run away, but then he had to defend himself. So now it's him. It's him. He's the one who needs to defend himself. But this whole freaking time, you did it for Krishan. Both of y'all. He's going to tell you in this one. He didn't say it in Tasha K's interview. He said it was just him. But he's going to tell you in this one how him and Draco ran. So how the hell 2 people get out of the building and leave one behind? How the hell 2 people get out of the building from this blade wielding assailant, but left one behind? Left the girl behind. So you had to come back. How the hell is that self-defense? I just want to know. It's not making sense.
we in the joint, we praying. Yo, do the same shit. That's a ball game, feel me? That was the sign telling me that yo ain't right. Like, get the fuck on. Like, yo fucked up. God gonna throw pebbles at you.
Nigga, keep
And if
going.
you don't pay attention to the pebbles, he gonna hit you with a big ass rock. If you spiritual, then you know. If you not, then you just gonna laugh and think I'm being funny, and I'm being dead ass serious. I'm being dead ass serious. God was throwing them pebbles, yo. A nigga had to get hit with that big ass rock, yo. We sitting on the porch chilling. We had just drove out to Cali, feel me? We in the middle of getting our spot. We don't have a spot yet. We ain't washed our ass in 3 days. We's on the road from Maryland all the way to Los Angeles. That's 33 hours nonstop. It took us 48 hours to get there. 48 hours. So look, we get there. We on the front of the building. The nigga seen that we was trying to take a shower. Mind you, manipulation. He was like, all right, they want to get in the building to take a shower.
How this person wrote it. How he seen y'all was trying to take a shower. You had to have told him. How does Ninja know what you want to do? You sitting on the porch and he just seen y'all trying to take a shower. What the are you talking about? What are you talking about, my guy? Y'all went there to meet the landlord. Okay, fine. You went to meet the landlord. All of a sudden you taking showers? Yo, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. What time was the landlord supposed to come? Because I ain't getting out my car unless I see you pull up. So if I'm there to meet you, I don't know what you look like, fine. Yes, you go stand on the porch, fine. But I'm not doing that until like maybe 10 minutes before that person's supposed to show up. You done went and took whole showers waiting for the landlord. Make it make sense.
We didn't have a key. We meeting the landlord that morning. Pay attention. We meeting the landlord that morning. We ain't have a key yet.
Mm-hmm.
After we did the little praying shit with him,
Mm-hmm.
he like, bet, that's my way in.
Yeah, all right.
He like, all right, I'm gonna let them go ahead, take their shower and do what the fuck they do. So he let us in the building. It's 3 of us, and yo, me and your favorite mother in one stall. You, Draco, my man, was in another joint. It's 2 stalls. If you ever been in a college dorm, this is the style of the building. It's a, like, for example, like, you got a college dorm. I'm gonna get the fuck from this school. You got a college dorm. It's like this. Yeah, that joint geeking. That's why I'm like, I'm ready to get the fuck. That bitch acting retarded.
Yeah, he acting suspicious.
If you ever been in a college dorm, you know that the bathrooms is separated from. Hold on, is Caveman up here? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you. So make sure you send it. Damn, there's hella glass right here. So we in the building, we taking a shower. My man's in the joint next to us. Me and y'all favorite, yeah, in the shower. So he, feel me? My man's in the other one. So yo watching us the whole time, feel me? So I'm not paying attention though, because I'm taking a shower. So
remember in Tasha K's story, he was saying that dude was walking back and forth. Now he watching y'all. Okay.
you got his number? Text him for me. I did, I got you. Cause my shit being dumb right now. So we all right there. We in the shower. Me and Shorty in one, my man's in the other. So after like 10 minutes go by, niggas in the shower, he just comes back out of nowhere. Like when we got in the shower, yeah, he foxed me out. I'm gonna fox you out, Bob. You gonna meet this motherfucking fox. Motherfucker. Say, no, I love you, cuz. Yo,
Get to the
we in
point.
the shower, yo. 10 minutes go by. The nigga come down the hallway, banging on the door. Talk about, oh, my neighbors need to shower. Second red flag. That was the second. So I'm like, huh? Neighbors need to shower. Then a nigga, when I tell you I was looking for my toothpaste for about.
Let's read this. The person who did this video, they wrote. So what you saying is that he was nice enough to let y'all in to take a shower. He knocks and tells y'all someone else needs to use the shower, and you take 30 plus minutes looking for toothpaste after the fact. Seems like that is where the confrontation between the victim, Krishan, Ronnie, and Draco starts. Now, I've been to college. I know what the dorms look like and all that stuff. I can tell you this, even if you're in what they call boarding homes, it's where everybody, like this place, some of the units have bathrooms, but some of them don't. Now, if you are letting people in from the outside to take showers and the residents who don't have showers need to take a shower, remember it's early in the morning, people probably getting up, they got to go to work, not supposed to be in there. If anything, he was probably afraid he was going to get in trouble because y'all not even supposed to be there, and here you are taking a long ass time in the bathroom. So yeah, he probably was irritated. He probably was walking back and forth like, man, like come on, what y'all doing in there? You know what I'm saying? To hurry up and get y'all out so he doesn't get in trouble. He doesn't get fined or whatever they do in apartments, charged or whatever, because they're not tenants. They're not supposed to be using the showers. But let's keep going. This is all a theory.
30 minutes to an hour. Could not find my shit. That was my third sign. I ignored all three of them bitches. So this when that big boulder comes, shorty. So look, we in that bitch. My man's finished first, naturally, because it's 2-1. So of course one person is gonna finish quicker than one. Feel me? Yeah, of course one person gonna finish quicker than two. Yeah, I said that right. So bro finished first. When he gets out the shower, lie to you not, I can hear him and the nigga talk, and I can't hear it clearly. I can hear it though. Feel me? So
Right. He was taking so
next
long.
thing I know, I hear a couple footsteps. You feel me? Like walking down, like footsteps. Feel me? And I hear him just stop. So I'm like, huh? Okay. Next thing I know, banging on that bitch. Banging. Real shit. Banging on the bitch. Bro, I opened the door, yo. Niggas got my man's choked up with the knife on his neck, yo.
Hmm.
What the fuck you think I did?
What you do, Ronnie?
I came out that bitch, like literally rushed out the bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I'm like, he was playing mind games, trying to be scary and shit. He let yo go.
Mm-hmm.
You can ask him. I'll add him in this bitch. He let him go. At this point, we all run back in the motherfucking shower. We all sitting in the shower. Shorty in the back corner on her knees praying. She ain't got no fucking bra on.
So he let him go. So let's just say we got our tinfoil hats on, our conspiracy theory hats on. Let's just say he let him go because he wanted y'all out of there. He was trying to get y'all to leave. Like, hey, you gotta go, you gotta go. I ain't playing with you. I got your mans. Get up out of here. So that was the reason he was irritated. I'm just saying, I don't typically believe this. I don't technically believe none of this story. He's a liar. But he let the dude go. So he's not trying to hurt y'all. So how did he end up getting hurt? Let's continue.
None of that shit. I'm trying to tell my mans, like, bro, chill. We gonna be good. I know we both had the feeling. I know we both ignored the signs. But look, it's two of us versus him. We downtown LA, bro. If he want to do something, we gonna make it to the hospital, bro. He got a knife, bro. Just make sure the bitch don't go deep. Draco.
Here come Draco, y'all.
Draco, get in here, y'all. I'm ready to let.
Listen, I watched this earlier. They was calling Draco the clean Orlando Brown. And at first, I was just reading the comments. I wasn't paying attention. But then I actually looked at this dude. And they had me rolling. They both looked dirty. Well, Orlando looked like the clean Orlando Brown. Compared to this dude, but y'all peep.
Let you tell your side, Draco, because niggas think I'm bluffing. And I ain't gonna say no. Yeah. Tell the story from your side, bro. On some real shit.
Yeah, nigga, I was in I was in the live when you were saying that. I
Oh my
told him,
God, he
nigga,
do
that's
look
what
like
happened
Orlando
for real,
Brown.
bro. We was down there, the bitch was trying to pray, and yo, that nigga was on some weird shit, yo.
So what happened what happened when I opened the door and I seen yo with that bitch on you, what I do?
That, so what's up? No, you feel me? You came in there, bro. You protected niggas, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You already know, bro. You protected niggas, bro.
Look though, me and you made it out the building, right?
Hell yeah, that bitch was still in there.
And what the fuck we see when we go back in there? Tell these
He don't even want to say
motherfuckers what
it.
we saw, bro.
He don't want to tell a lie.
Yeah, her right there holding a knife.
But what was his hands doing?
So he said Krishan was holding a knife, or he could have meant like, she's holding his hand that has a knife, like holding a knife away from her. But it's like he don't even want to tell the story. But here's where Ronnie, the dude who says he didn't want to do it, the dude that says he's trying to be respectful, this is where he shows his true colors, which is disgusting.
He was grabbing her.
So what happened next?
We ran out the, you feel me? Shit happened. We ran out the building.
Nah,
She was
tell
still
me,
in
bro.
the building.
Tell they ass, bro. This ain't no shit that is gonna come back up, bro. Let these motherfuckers know, bro. Real shit, cause they acting stupid.
All right, nah, yeah, we ran in the building. We ran back out. You feel me? Got in the car. You feel me? Went to the where we go to that beach.
Okay, so the person who did this video, they asked a good question. How did, well, Draco said that what's her name got the knife and that Geronimo was holding her or whatever. How did she get the knife? But like I already said, it was probably her. He means she's holding the knife away. I don't know. It's crazy. I don't think he wants to tell because he don't remember the lie. He doesn't want to risk slipping up, but he already slipped up. And remember when Ronnie told Tasha K the story, he left him out. He didn't say he went to the car with him, but here Draco is saying they both went to the car. So that's why I asked the question, is if two of you can get away, why not three? If two of you can get away, three can get away. You said the shower door was right beside the stairs. You said he backed up. He let, what's his name go, Draco go, and he backed up. To me, it's not making sense.
We went to that beach. You feel me? We went to go, you feel me, get rid of the shit for real. And then that's when he was on some whole other shit, bro. You already know.
He skipped over the part. He skipped over it.
Now that you basically confirmed the shit, right? So
yeah.
I'm gonna give my spiel, and if y'all want to ask Draco a question, ask him. So look, y'all. Me and my man, we make it out the fucking building. Me and him out. He right behind me. On my we on each other's arm. We make it out the building.
Yeah, shorty dig, bro. She dig that shit up, bro.
So after we get out, we come back to the building. You already know I got that bitch on me, and I got that bitch in my hand. Fuck you talking about? So,
bro, we went straight to the car. We ran to the car. You grabbed the joint, bro. You said, "Come on, I got this." Went in the building. Shorty was trying to grab the knife. You seen him grabbing her. You feel me?
Hold up, this is going a little bit too fast. But they're pointing out that he said that he went to the car earlier. What did Draco mean by she? Did he say she dug something up? Or she did something up? So he immediately started blaming Krishan. For what? Y'all left her in the building with a man with a weapon. How are you blaming her? Okay, let's see. Was trying to grab the knife and had the knife in her hand already, like you said earlier.
Did that.
I don't know what they talking
We
about.
ran out the
What I
building.
do?
Shorty was still.
What I do?
You killed that nigga, bro. You know what's up.
Where
bro.
that
You
nigga
see
got,
that, bro?
bro? Where that nigga got hit at, bro? Cause these bitches keep playing on Instagram, bro. Where that nigga got hit?
He got in his head
How many times?
twice.
How many?
He don't even want to say
How
it.
many?
Twice
And you said they was where?
in his head.
Tell them bitches stop playing, bro.
Straight call them peoples on us, bro.
Bro, how
Look
I
at
had to
Orlando
turn
Brown.
myself in, bro?
You had to tell because she told. It's
Oh, bro. Tell them motherfuckers how the whole SWAT team shot from North La Brea all the way up to Melrose off. Then they sent the fucking GTA helicopter out that bitch to hover around the building. And then they had all.
I went down.
Bro, tell them, tell them how a nigga came out the building, bro.
Nigga, we had to come out the building. Motherfuckers, people from church went downstairs. They took us. I was the only one with my phone left because your phone got lost. You remember that?
Yeah. It was,
They took my number, bro. They took my number. They went downstairs, bro, and the police was down there. It's like, oh yeah, the police down here. Just y'all come down here one by one with your hands up behind your head, walking backwards, bro. As soon as I went down that bitch, bro, they slammed the fuck out me, bro. Slammed the fuck out me. They locked me up. They told me not to look that way. Then you came down, and then she came down on some tripping shit, bro. Like, niggas better stop playing with this shit, boy.
Man, so basically, bro, you feel me? All I wanted you to get on here to do is just to let them people know your side of the story, fam.
Okay, so, oh Lord, they be draining me, man. They drain me. So, let's go back here. So, Ronnie came on live, told a story to expose Krishan for snitching, because what it seems like is they ran, okay? They unalived that man, ran, and ended up at a church from what it sounds like. And I guess Krishan was feeling guilty, so she was like, told the people at the church, and the people at the church called the police, and they had to go down or whatever, because you remember that Draco said they got rid of the blicky. So I guess that's what he's saying. So even though this girl snitched on you, you're here exposing her, but you had already saying you've been sleeping with her. So what you mad about? What you mad about now? It doesn't make sense. Ronnie's acting like he's some type of stand-up dude, and he's not. He's a clout chaser, and he's using Krishan to to get clout from, to get money, because he's a brokey. Let's see what else. I have another small clip from the interview, basically where he says that he's not sorry. So let's listen to that. I don't think it's playing. Okay, you guys, I'm about to play it.
Wasn't nobody in there.
Wow. So you honestly regret doing what you did? No?
No.
Go back.
There are a lot of misconceptions out there about you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad you came here to clear them up, because everybody's saying 8 years. At me, my whole team was like, yeah, 8 years, 8 years. But we got that from the internet. We didn't get that from you.
Right.
So the fact that it was 8 months and it was, you basically having to, did you shoot the guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So, all right. But, and condolences to his family, because I know they're going to, you didn't want to have to take his life, did you?
No, I tried to run away from him before I took his life, which is why I was able to beat my case, because I tried to get away from him before I defended myself.
Yeah.
It was just I had to defend myself.
Did you see the family in court?
I ain't seen none of his family in court. Wasn't nobody crying. Wasn't nobody in there.
Wow. So you honestly regret doing what you did? No?
No.
Okay. Because it was either you or him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, that's draining. So this is him with Tasha K acting like he had no choice. When, as you can see, he did have a choice. He decided to come back with a weapon. Now, like I said, if this, I don't want to say little girl, but yeah, little girl. If this little girl can hold her own against a grown man, Geronimo was 45 years old. If she can hold her own, why the hell couldn't two young dudes pack him up? Why not? Y'all tell me why you had to go get a firearm to defend or protect or whatever. You didn't. You didn't. You know you didn't. But you did anyway. And it kind of reminds me, like the way he was boasting about it, he's not sorry. I don't even know why he said condolences, because I honestly feel like even if that's not what they came there for and intended to do, I feel like he took the opportunity. I know dudes like that. I'm from the hood. I know a lot of dudes like that. They can't wait for the opportunity, and a lot of these young people, that's all they do. I want to play this clip from Friday, because it feels like it needs to be said again and again and again.
Hey, Craig, have you seen my shoe? What's that for?
Protection.
Protection? Protection from who?
Yeah, Smokey. I got to walk Smokey down to his house.
Oh, man. Your mother and I never would have moved in this neighborhood if we had known you need a gun to walk down the damn street.
You know how it is around here.
Oh, no, son. That's not the way it is. You kids today are nothing but punks. Sissified.
Right.
So quick to pick up a gun. You're scared to take an ass whipping. This what makes you a man. When I was growing up, this was all the protection we needed. You win some, you lose some. But you live. You live to fight another day. And you think you're a man with that gun in your hand, don't you?
I'm a man without it.
Put the gun down. Come on, put up your dukes. Now you're a man. Your uncle picked up a gun, too. He had to find out the hard way. 22 years old. You got a choice. He's all you need. All right?
Amen. Pops, rest in peace to John Witherspoon as well. Let's go look at the scene of the crime. But those are true words. Like, a lot of dudes, they swear they hard, but without that, you won't catch them in the street because they scared. They scared to get a butt whooping. They scared to be embarrassed because they know they can't fight. They know they're not truly tough. So that's what they do. They go and they get a weapon. If this young girl can hold off a dude, a grown man, you're not finna tell me that you two men, because what, y'all are 19? Young boys, strong, okay? You're not finna convince me that y'all could not have got away from him or handle him, beat him up. There's no way. You did not need to go do that. You did not need to take his life and then brag about it online, talking about where I shoot him, how many times. Like, my God. Mm, 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 mm. That just upsets me. Okay, this is what I was saying about earlier. If you go back and watch the interview, you'll notice that when he's looking to the right, he looks up to the right a lot. And this says we tend to look up, we tend to look to the right when we are imagining things, but towards the left when we are remembering things. So, like I said, when he's looking down to the left, and you could tell it's the left because the alligator on his shirt, he's recollecting things and whatever he feels is the truth. But when you go back and watch the interview, you'll notice the things he says when he's looking up to the right are BS. Um, mm, Let me go on. Uh, this says the same thing. If someone looks down to the left, like I said, they are accessing their feelings. The speaker is either recollecting facts or talking about something significant to them. So, yeah, keep that in mind and go watch the interview. This I'm going to show you. I was up late last night, and this is supposedly, allegedly, Geronimo's daughter. And she wrote this post under Tasha K's post, Instagram. I'm going to read it. Y'all need a minute. Ooh, just talking about that just made me like the way he behaved when he was talking about somebody losing their life. It just really it just put me in a real negative, low vibrational. He called Krishan low vibrational, but he's like the worst. He even had text messages and he was referring to Geronimo and laughing in those text messages, and Krishan was telling him, yo, you need to be respectful. So yeah, Ronnie's a demon. Let me read this to you. So this is supposed to be Geronimo's daughter, and she had some other people in the chat was supposed to be his family members, and they're telling her don't talk to anybody, like don't talk to Tasha K and other interviewers, and she's like, no, I'm not going to talk to these people or whatever. I'm like, then what you over here for? So let me just read it. So I don't know if this is really his daughter or a troll or whatever, but we're going to just assume she's his daughter because that's what she said. Ronnie did say that nobody was there for him in court, so we don't know. Well, it says, my father was anything but a demon. You gonna stop playing on his name. The real demons in this story are the two individuals who chose to lie, sign a plea deal, and become confidential informants for the federal authorities. Ask that individual why the case was sealed. I was waiting for Tasha K to ask that. Let's keep reading. What led them to pick the specific area? I want to know too. Yeah, go on. Go ahead and cook. These two are experts at portraying themselves as victims. Inquire why his partner, she's talking about Krishan, called my family using her boyfriend's phone. How did they get your family's number? Okay. They didn't know him. How did they know y'all? Let's continue. Let me see. I lost my spot. Inquire why his partner called my family using her boyfriend's phone. She seemed to take pleasure in taunting us, admitted that she lied while laughing, something we were already aware of. She had plenty to say about him. It's time to reveal who truly took my father's life. So, this lady is alleging that Krishan is the one who took Geronimo's life and that Krishan called her laughing about it. I just want to know. There's so much to this story that you don't know what to believe, because I want to know why the case is sealed. I have my suspicions on that. I feel like Krishan is connected because of Sean Malone. If you know anything about lobbyists have a lot of power. They pay a lot of money to get certain laws passed, whatever. They run ish. And that's why America has one of the biggest problems when it comes to election, because there's too many people lobbying to get their way on this and that for interest in their companies. That's a whole thing. But um back to this, why would Krishan call you laughing? How would she get your family's phone number? Y'all wasn't even in court. How would she know of y'all? There's nothing online about this dude. Absolutely nothing. Only the day that he died. Like 2 short sentences, maybe 3. So how would they find your family's information to call you and laugh? And laugh for what? For what? That makes me think that something deeper was going on. Let's just say her father, her alleged father, isn't that innocent. And those 3 went over there trying to get something from him. They had some type of dealings together, because that was not student housing. It's not. It's not now. It wasn't then. So maybe if she had Geronimo's family's number or whatever, then maybe they knew each other and they was trying to get some work. I don't know. But let's go over to, I have some pictures here. Let's look at the pictures I got. I got these pictures from Trulia and Zillow. I got them Trulia, Zillow, and apartment.com. So let's look at the building. Let me see. Okay, so this is the building where the dude took his last breath. I can call him a victim, a homicide victim. I don't know what he is. Everything's just so up in the air. I don't know what to believe. But this is where they were at. And I want to show you some key things, or they're not that important, but it just gives you a visual. This is outside of the place. There goes the door. He was talking about the gated door, because if you remember the story he told, he had to run out the building and he needed someone to help him get back in. Like somebody had to open the door for them to get back in, because this door is gated. This is, now it's 3 stories. So he had to either be on the 2nd floor or the 3rd floor. But basically, this is the hallway. And right here in the left corner, you'll see that stairs, but I got a better picture of the stairs. So let's look at that. This is a hallway. Somebody said that this is the bathroom, that first door. If that's a door or it's an opening, they said that's the shower. Okay. Here's the staircase. So you can see the first flight up there, and the second. This is where he ran down. He said he was hopping steps. He ran down. This is actually where Geronimo was found. He was found in the staircase. So come to think of it, why was he? None of my business. Why was he in the staircase and not in the hallway? But this is where they say he was found, in the staircase. And here's a better picture. You can see. Now, this is what, I don't know what floor this is on, but this is the bathrooms. So I know this is the toilet. This is one floor. I don't know what floor, but this could be even an older picture or a newer picture. It's either a different floor because the way these apartments are set up, they're very old. Some of them are new. Like there's one new one on Zillow where it was remodeled. Some of them have work done. Some of them are really old, and some of them are remodeled. So I don't know, but this is what I was telling you guys. Out in the hallway, there's a bathroom. Like he said, there were two bathrooms. So his man's was in one, he was in the other, but the toilets are separate from the showers. And this is another one that I found. Where this is on Truly. This one is on Trulia. Now, if you look real close, this is one of the bathrooms on the left. On the right, this is a shower. This is not inside of an apartment. Inside the studios that do have bathrooms, they are they look like regular bathrooms. They have the toilet on the inside with the shower and all this. This is separate. And if you look really close, and this does kind of remind me of the dorm showers. So to me, if you just look real close, if you blow it up, let me see if I can. You'll see right here at the top, that's a shower. And back there is just a wall. So I'm thinking where he said Krishan was in the back praying on her knees, this is probably where she was in the shower. So, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's crazy. It's all crazy. Uh, let's see. Let's go look at, I'll show you a couple more. I want to show you where and I found some of the pictures are from Google. So let's go look at those pictures. Get out of here, young Ronald. Yes, Robin, it's crazy. And like every time I talk about it, that's why I said I need a minute, but every time I talk about it, it's like my face gets hot. I get overwhelmed because to me, we know bad things happen in the world, but to me, things like this shouldn't happen. They're very avoidable if people would stay off that stuff. If people weren't just evil. And I really believe that if anybody took anybody else's life into a decline, it was Ronald McDonald. It was Ronnie who took Krishan's life into a decline. And then she met Blueface, and Blueface took her down even further. I'm not saying that Krishan's an angel, but hey, to me, she did a lot of things for or because of a man. And that typically speaks to somebody with abandonment issues. So this is where I found some of the pictures. We're not going to look at the pictures again because I downloaded them. But let me show you this one. They're probably just one picture. The place is called Donna Apartments. So, and I want to show you how, like, broken down they look in a way. This one is a little bit more remodeled. I can tell because you see the painting, you see the door, everything looks fresh and new and painted. Right there, that's the kitchen. They don't show you other pictures, but I have a pretty good idea of everything because I looked at so many pictures. So let's go back. Now I want to show you the questions because they said something in the questions that was like, ain't that crazy? So these are the tenants. And this person right here says Donna Apartments located between LA, TTC, I think that's Los Angeles Technical College Institute. I don't know. But that's like a college, and USC, which is, I don't know what USC is. It's another college though. But not the colleges that Krishan says she went to. She says she went to Santa Monica. Santa Monica doesn't have her listed as track for running or anything. But she did say in Zaza's interview, I'll probably play that, a little bit of that she went to Feather College. And we'll probably go check out, what's that dude's name? I'm bad at names. But Corey, we'll check him out. So, Donna Apartments used to be a hotel before. I don't know about that, but it's been remodeled to a single studio for one. The atmosphere is friendly, and a lot of neighbors enjoy spending time up front talking, listening to music, and drinking. Let me see. None that I have seen are violent or passive aggressive. This building has 2 showers and 2 bathrooms in every floor. Okay, see? For those who choose to have a non-bathroom studio. Okay. So it has 2 showers and 2 bathrooms in each floor for those who choose to have a non-bathroom studio. So I guess those are cheaper. Mailboxes are scattered small, blah 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 blah. They talk about mailboxes and the laundry room and stuff, but this is definitely the building. Did I miss it? Those are the reviews. Okay. Well, somebody asked a question. Let me just tell you the question. Somebody asked if there were any, unalivings. And the lady, one of the tenants said, too many to count. I was like, dang. But everybody has a different experience at apartments, but they indeed had an unaliving because it's on the internet. You can go look. It's the only thing you will, let me see. It's the only thing you will find about him because I've been digging, and I don't know if he was an illegal or if he was just an out of the way type person, but I can't find anything. But people are saying he was homeless. He wasn't homeless. He lived there. Krishan was just looking for love in all the wrong places and people. I agree. Hello to you too, Robin. Thank you for joining the live. Let me see. I will continue to pray for Krishan and her baby's safety and covering by God. Amen. I think when people, like, I've literally said prayers for Krishan because I think when people say they pray for others, I'm not saying you, Robin, I'm just saying typically I've run into people like that. Like, they don't actually pray. And I don't think that all these people who are out here hating on her, I don't even like to say the word hating because People have their opinions, but I don't think any of them have really, they'll judge her for being a certain way, but I don't think not one of them have asked God to help her, to lead her in the right way, have prayed for her, have prayed for Junior. Everybody wants to talk about Junior and what he's doing and not doing, but I don't think any of them have actually took the time to say an actual prayer for that baby. So why are you talking about him? That's just my opinion. When Ronnie was speaking on this situation, it sounds like he was bragging about what happened. Indeed. Indeed. Yep. He was bragging. He was proud. He's proud of what he did. And to me, that's just crazy. But people are demons. He's saying that that man had a demon in him, and um, he didn't want to let the demon out. I'm going to Instagram now. He didn't want to let the demon out, but really, it seemed like he got the demon in him, not nobody else. Because I don't know who sits there. Even if you did what you had to do, as he likes to say, why would you brag about it? That's crazy. Looks like Janet is live. Do we want to go over there and see what Janet talking about? No. I don't have nothing to say about Janet. Is Corey Lombardi, is his page private? Do I have the right page? I think I follow him. I don't know. I don't too much want to go over there anyway, but I just wanted to. He has some information about the college that Krishan says she went to. And that college is 9 hours away from that house. So what were they doing there? I honestly believe, see, Krishan, she did go to college in LA because they have her on the team. They have her on the track team. That's what I wanted to show everyone. But why was Ronnie and his friend there? If your girl is doing good and she's going away to college, why are you tagging along? Why ain't you go to college? Because he told Tasha K that he told Tasha K that he was on an honor roll. What honor roll student you know go to night school? How are you on an honor roll yet you going to night school? Like, the stories just don't match up, and they're sitting there really championing for this dude. He's a clown. He is a convict, honey. Robin says, God put me in Krishan's life when she was pregnant and sitting at the pool crying. My soul was touched. I don't understand at first what the purpose was until God spoke to me to stay in prayer. Well, amen. I believe you. I believe you because God does things like that. Let's see. I wanted to go over there, but maybe he blocked me. You know, creators have blocked me even because at one point in time, okay, when I first got introduced to Krishan,
There are a lot of misconceptions out there about you, and I'm glad you came here to clear them up because everybody's saying 8 years. At me, my whole team was like, yeah, 8 years.
My bad. Okay, so a lot of creators, no, where am I going here? Okay, when I first started, I was very neutral between Krishan. Like, I didn't want to say she's bad. I didn't want to say she was good. I was in my collecting information stage, or I just wanted to be neutral. But then I started finding out more things, and then I got on the what they call the hate train because I didn't like some things I heard. But then, like, I feel like God really dealt with me, like, cause He showed me, He reminded me because I know what it feels like to be judged. But He reminded me with the people I was kikiing with. He reminded me what it felt like to be judged because these people started judging me for the most dumbest reason. And I was like, yo, what's going on here? It was so crazy to me what they were judging me for. And I'm not going to bring it up because I'm cool. I'm cool with them. I just politely tipped my hat and exited stage left, because I'm not here to argue with anyone. I'm not going to be on the internet arguing. That's why I said when people come over here, you know, keep it cute. People are allowed to disagree. And they were allowed to disagree with what was going on, what they were right really getting on me for, but it was dumb. In my opinion, it was still dumb. So God showed me how these people can turn on you, and they can turn on you for the smallest reason. So when that happened, I took a step back. I think I don't know how long I took a step back because I do take breaks on here for like 2 weeks and stuff like that because I'm a very I'm an empath and stuff really bothers me. Like I like talking about it, but like I said, when Ronnie was doing all that yelling, talking about what he did to that man, my face got hot and I listened to it about I would say a lot of times just so I can get my facts straight or whatever he said. I won't be putting words in his mouth. And it will always like depress my spirit. So when that happened with them, I kind of took a step back and God, he like really said to me like, "Why are you doing this? Why are you judging her so harshly?" And I think the reason I was judging her so harshly was because I could. And you know how they say just because you can don't mean you should. Like, yeah, she may be wrong about A, B, C, D, E, F, G, but that's none of your business. Just pray for her. Like my grandmother, she would tell me all the time, like when I go to her about somebody that I'm having issues with, she'll say, just pray for them. And I'll get mad. I won't let her know I'm mad, but I kind of get mad. Like, what do you mean just pray for them? They did this, they did that, A, B, C, D. Why I gotta pray for them? I still struggle with that. And even the people at the church, like they'll judge you too. So God reminded me how it is to be judged. So I said, you know what? I'm going to stop judging her. And to be honest with you, she made it easy. When she got out of jail, she just started doing good. She's not doing nothing. And I'm sitting here, sitting back, and I'm watching attack after attack after attack. Everybody's attacking her, old friends, everybody. Now we're not. I did a live on the Taseki thing. We're not even gonna touch that because to me, Taseki's a liar. I'm not gonna say who I believe and who I don't believe, even though I already said I don't believe Taseki. But I just watched so many people attacking her, and she's literally not saying nothing. And do we know Krishan, the old Krishan? She would get on the internet and stop popping her ish immediately after Blueface said something, after he did something. Anybody. Krishan has not said a peep. Krishan has been on mute. Even after her case has been settled, Krishan's still on mute. But they're coming at her full force as if she is currently doing something. I never got it. I never got it. But I believe that's when you know someone is trying to do right because I don't care what no one says. Everyone is redeemable. And if God could forgive, who are you not to forgive someone who didn't do anything to you? So we're over there and I'm thinking about it. We're kikiing. We're talking about Krishan did this, Krishan did that. Even if it was true, we had no business doing it. You know, you get on here, you're a content creator, true, create your content, but you don't have to be so harsh on someone, especially when they're not doing anything. Like, why are we talking about it? If she's on her walk with Christ, whether you think it's fake or not, it really doesn't matter because she's not doing anything. She's not doing what she used to do. Uh, I'm very happy for Krishan's new walk with the Lord. God surely got her. I believe Krishan. I believe her too. She, I don't know, man. I'm just really sitting here thinking, like, why everybody's attacking her. Like, I know some people that's just their content, but I'm talking about the people who actually knew her or know her. So the girl that used to be her best friend, that's now Taseki's best friend, which is weird. It's weird. Because I had a best friend one time. God rest her soul. I said one time because really I ain't never have a best friend ever again. But I had a best friend, and I don't care what my best friend did, right or wrong. I got her back. You know what I'm saying? There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, I got your back. I may tell you you're wrong behind closed doors, but I got your back. So the girl who is running her mouth, that's now friends with her sister and Taseki, that's another thing that Tasha K said that she didn't research. She said Taseki is Latifah, that's her name, but she wants to be called Taseki, so whatever. She said that Latifah is 3 years older than Kashawn. Latifah is 7 years older. That's a jump. That's a huge jump. 7 years? I got siblings that are older than me. And we're not even that close because of the age range. And it's not 7 years. But I can't lie because me and my younger sibling, we were very close. We're not as close now because, you know, we're all grown living our lives. But I'm talking about when we were younger. But to say Taseki was only 3 years, that's grossly overlooking the situation. Yes, she was a kid, but she was 14, 4 years away from being an adult. And yes, 14 is a child, but at 14, you know better. At 14, you know a lot better. And I don't care what nasty Clarissa said. What's her name? Carlissa. I don't care what she said about her humping her cousins. Like, you better have been like a little kid, like 8. 8, pushing it at 10. But 14 years old? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You know not to do anything like that to any smaller child. At that point, yes, you're a child, but you're also a predator in my eyes. And yes, somebody did it to you, but I'm thinking of when I was 14 years old, and I know no one's the same, but I had a lot of sense at 14 years old when it came to wrong and right. I remember feeling guilty for things, even younger than 14. So you're not going to tell me that she didn't have the sense to say, I shouldn't do this. You're not going to tell me that she didn't say, I could take advantage of this younger person to get what I want. Now, her and Tristan, I believe that's Mick China's son. Now, her and Tristan are only 3 years apart. That's very close. So Yeah, I can understand it. But I don't even think she was 14. Christian, whatever his name is, said he was 7, 8, 9, 10. So she was 10. Like I said, 10 years old, okay? You should know better, but you still 10. You still 10. When we start getting into preteens and you growing up and you got friends who may be into things too, because my best friend, she got, not my best friend, but in school when I was little, not my real best friend, but when I was little, she got pregnant at 13, 14 years old. So I remember I was running around with her. Like she would drag me places and she would drag me. I wanted to go, you know. I was kind of sheltered when I was a kid in a way, and I wasn't into all that, but I kind of like to watch and be around. I'm not saying I watched them do anything, but I kind of like being in the mix. So she would take me to her boyfriend's house, or they would have friends, and they would be in the back rooms doing things. And I would be like just chilling, waiting for them because we used to kick it afterwards or like on the train or whatever. So I would like tag along with them just to be social. But there is a part of, not every time, but sometimes, where they used to go off into the bedroom and do their thing. That's why she ended up pregnant. So when you get into that age, like I even want to say 12, 13, 14, you start knowing about, you shouldn't, but you start knowing about, relations and stuff. You start hitting, is that, you hit puberty, right? So if she's 14 years old, she knew better. I don't even care if she grew up with it. She knew better. She knew to stop that. And in that, at that age, you can find you a little boy. You can find you a little boy or a big boy. I once knew this 12-year-old that was dating a 21-year-old. And her family was cool with it. They were Spanish. But for some reason, they were cool with it. But you could find you a little older dude, 16-year-old, or you could find you a 14, 13-year-old. You do not have to go touching on a 7-year-old. So if she did it, she was dead wrong. But people don't want to believe Krishan. I've already talked about that in the extent. Like, I believe Krishan because if you watch Crazy in Love, she says to, I'm going to do a video on that or a live, maybe tomorrow, because I'm going to try to be more consistent with my lives. But I'm gonna show you how Taseki bullies Krishan and why Krishan wouldn't say anything until Krishan felt like she had the power to say something. And who cares if she said it when she was mad? Think about the things you say when you're mad, okay? You love somebody, your husband, your wife, whatever, right? You're in love with somebody and y'all get into arguments and y'all get into fights, right? But tell me, when the fight's really bad or the argument is really bad, don't tell me you don't go below the belt or you haven't ever went below the belt. And I think that's what Krishan is doing. Like she went deep. She went real deep. So her and Taseki could have had arguments, but Taseki said they never fought. So okay, y'all fighting now, and this is where it comes up because everyone knows when people argue, everything comes up. Especially if you're a woman, you argue with your man. You could have forgave him. You could have been loving on him just 2 hours ago. But y'all get into an argument now. You bringing up something that happened 10 years ago. We shouldn't, but we do it all the time. We do it all the time. So I don't want to hear, she's mad at Taseki and all of a sudden she's saying this. She been saying it. She hasn't like said it out loud to now, but or she said like what was it, like a year ago or some change? But in Crazy in Love, when it first started when she first got into an argument with Taseki, and Taseki wanted to fight her while she was pregnant. Where they do that at? What loving sister does that? None. So, Krishan, if you listen, you're saying she said that you're mad at Blue because he hurt me, but you hurt me too. What was she talking about? What hurt could she been talking about? She could have been talking about anything, right? Krishan has been giving hints for a long time. Absolutely, she has. And I don't care what y'all say. Yes, Krishan can fight, but sometimes it's psychological. I have older siblings. I can fight. I fought everybody. Like, I too, I don't want y'all looking me up, but yeah, I'm a fighter, or I was a fighter, and I fought everybody. But I have not ever fought my siblings. I fought a bunch of cousins, but I haven't fought my siblings because that's like a different type of love there. You don't really want to hurt them. So I just feel like Krishan was intimidated by her sister. And I'm gonna tell you something too. If you guys watch Crazy in Love, peep game. I'm gonna show y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna get on live tomorrow, and I'm gonna show you how Taseki bullies, like constantly bullies Krishan because she can. And I think Krishan is intimidated by her, scared, whatever you want to call it. She's intimidated by her. When it's something called a trauma bond. And Krishan has been depending on Taseki for a long time. Not only financially, like when she was younger, but emotionally. She's been and depending on Taseki. And when you bond with people like that, you don't want to tell their darkest secrets. Like, I'm sure Blue got some real dark secrets. Like, Krishan would allude to him being homosexual, but I bet you it's more than her lying, and it's more, it could be allegedly, it could be her lying, but it also could be her knowing something that she's not ready to tell because she's not that angry at him, because she still loves him. Cause who know? Cause if y'all know, I don't know about you guys, relationships. I'm not even talking about my personally. But I'm talking about in the past. And I don't like to bring that up because I'm married now, so I don't like bringing up exes and stuff like that. But let's just say, for the sake of having a conversation, these ninjas will let you do things to them. They may ask you to do things to them. So I'm just saying, maybe Krishan has done something to Lucifer that alludes to him being homosexual or funny, or maybe bi. But y'all saying, because she's saying, yeah, I lied. Of course she's going to say, yeah, she lied because she doesn't want to embarrass him any further. She's not mad anymore. But when she was mad, they say, wait till somebody is mad at you to find out how they really feel about you. And I believe that's where it comes from. Y'all gonna say, oh, she's lying. Well, some people, I'm not talking about y'all specifically, but people will say, oh, she's lying because she's mad. That's when people tell the truth. That's when people will hurt your feelings. That's when people will tell you about yourself when they're angry. It's only a small fraction of people that lie on you when they're angry, but most people will tell the truth about you. They'll tell all your dirt, and they'll tell you how bad of a person you are because they're angry. They'll tell you everything you done did against them. So Krishan didn't want to say anything. Let me put y'all up there. Let me get used to this. Uh, Krishan didn't want to say anything but Tifa kept on pushing her. She did. She was bullying her. She was kind of like daring her to do it. I think that was like a scare tactic that she was doing, and Krishan, she just said it. Because let's be honest. Okay, Taseki could fight. All right. But I would have told him if I was really scared of fighting Taseki, I would have told him, hey, I'm not coming on this show unless y'all have security standing between us. Like on Jerry Springer. You know how security stands in the middle? I would have said that. I don't gotta hold my baby. I could sign it into a freaking contract. Because Taseki even said, what'd she say? I wish she would put the baby down so I can do what I was told to do. So they told you to fight your sister and you were down for it. Now, ain't that treacherous? So Krishan knew better. She knew Zeus was funny and Taseki was funny. So I guess she protected herself by having her baby, and everybody's saying, oh, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Protect yourself how you need to. If you know this person isn't crazy enough to touch you while you have your child, have your child. Because like Krishan said, I have obligations. I'm not trying to get in trouble. She's literally trying to stay out of jail at the moment. Literally trying to stay out of jail for 4 to 8 years. And what did Latifah say? I don't care about none of that. Okay. So if Zeus is not going to protect me and you're my sister and you're not going to care enough, then guess what? I'm going to do it by myself and I'm going to get this bag. Because y'all can say what y'all want. Taseki did not get a bag like Krishan got a bag for that meeting. I don't care what no one says. And then Taseki brought her friend. And her friend basically is telling on her. Like her friend did not help her. Her friend is saying, well, if she did do it, you should have kept it in the family. Like, what? What? She should have kept it in the family. And who are you to tell me what to do with my trauma? Because you want to protect Touchy. That's what I call her. Touchy the clown. That's her clown name. That's her clown name for me, Touchy. Shouldn't even say this because all of this is alleged. But if somebody already saying that you did it, I already said I don't care who accused you. Maybe you do need to be taken down for a false allegation because at the end of the day, you're still going to be serving time for the crime you actually did. So it doesn't matter. But either way, I wasn't there. I just know how families get down. And I just know Taseki never said I didn't do it. Did she? I don't think Taseki said she didn't do it. And she kept saying, say it again, say it again. Like you heard her. You heard her. But you wanted her to say it again. It was all a scare tactic. And Krishan, to me, she was scared. Let's not say scared. She was intimidated. Because Taseki is intimidated. Because if you heard her too, she was like, I would have been knocked her tooth out. Like, what? Ma'am, you are 7 years older than me. It's like, what are you talking about? You're one. Listen, I'm just thinking of if my younger siblings says something horrible about me. I don't know. Nobody could pay me to go on a show and beat them up. I would have not, let me see. I would have knocked on their door. Okay. I would have found you. And if anybody knows me personally, they know I come looking for you. That was one of my biggest things. Like I was a fighter. Like I needed Jesus. I had Jesus. I just needed some more Jesus. I grew out of it. Thank God I grew out of it because it still follows me to this day. Even when getting my licenses, I had like one of my licenses, like, um, I'm getting a certificate now. I don't want, maybe people know what I do, but either way, one of my licenses, I had to explain my record. And it was so embarrassing to me. It could have hindered me from getting my license, but I typically have the gift of gab in a way, and I am sorry for some of it. I am sorry. Like, I ain't never like rob anybody or anything. I used to fight a lot. So, I had to explain it, and it was embarrassing. So, I was a little bit younger than what Krishan is now. So, I don't know. I would have definitely went and fought one of my siblings, but we don't get down like that because even when we're like warring, I think I was warring. I don't even want to say this, but anyways, I was warring with one of my siblings, and we just didn't talk. And when people asked that sibling what happened, they wouldn't tell it, and I wouldn't tell it because that was just between me and them. So I don't know. I haven't been in a situation where something that bad happened. And I do understand when people say you should just forgave her because you were still around her. But people have to realize when you're desperate in a way, Krishan was like, what, 17, 18 years old, living with Taseki or whatever. I don't know how many years, but she was a child. She needed somewhere to stay. Where was China? Where was Tareen? Where was Tessa? Where was Mookie? Wasn't that much older. It is Mookie older than uh what's her name? Tachi? Taseki? Is Mookie older than Taseki? Where was Mookie? Where was Terrence? She has so many siblings that were older that she could not go to. Or they didn't open up, or I think she did live with Terrence for a while. Either way, and if you listen to what Krishan said, she said, "Why did she keep going around Taseki if Taseki did that to her?" And she was like, because when I told her I don't want to do it anymore, she stopped." And that was the nail in the coffin for me. That made me feel like this is true. That's what made me feel like this is true. Because she could have said anything, but she said the most realistic thing that would have me going around someone. Because, yeah, you hurt me, but at least you stopped when I asked you to stop. So, yeah, I can forgive you. I can be around you. I can push it to the back of my brain. We can move on. But now you talking trash, so now I got to tell it. Now you getting too big for your britches, so I got to tell it. I'm not saying that's why she told it, but I'm just saying that made me like really believe her when she said, because when I asked her to stop, she said okay and she stopped. To me that was like, oh, okay, I forgave you. That's why I was around you. So I believe her. Cause she could have said any wild thing. She could have even said, I don't know. But she said something like so realistic. And it happens in families all the time. Because the act stopped, I can forgive you and I can act like it never happened. So, that's what made me feel. And if you notice, the friend helped Krishan out with her truth over Tifa. Yeah, the friend was very aggressive and I didn't like that. I just think some people can't really hide the truth. Like they're not into it. They're not that invested into it. It's not them. So they can't sit there and be like, make up a lie real quick. Like somebody who's in it, they probably went over lies in their head 100 times. But when you involve somebody else in it, they're fresh into it. So their lies are not going to be as good. So basically, the friend should have just minded her business. Because to me, what that friend said, I think she believes Krishan. And what does that tell you? That tells you that she sees something about Latifah, but she doesn't want to say it because they're friends. And that's usually how it go. I bet you, if her and that girl ever fell out, that'll be the first thing that she say about Latifah. That'll be the first thing she say, because she believed it all along. And she didn't believe it. She went and told Krishan basically she should have kept it in the family. So that's how I feel. And that friend, they blurred her face, but she seemed like she's even older than Latifah, because Latifah's only 32. To me, Latifah looked close to 40. I don't know. But, yeah, that's crazy. So I absolutely, I said I wasn't going to talk about this, but here we are talking about it. But I absolutely believe Krishan. She may, she may be bad in some instances, but even so, there's other allegations about Latifah doing it to other family members. And one thing, what I was saying, but I lost track. If you go back and watch Crazy in Love, there's two instances where Krishan is crying, like she's crying like real bad. The what you said, Robin, when she's in the pool, the or the jacuzzi, whatever it was. Did you watch the whole episode or did you see that clip? Because if you watch the whole episode, you would see that how Taseki was acting when Krishan was basically distraught. She was so distraught, and Taseki was acting like she didn't care. She was just happy to be there, happy to be in the mix. Like, do you want a shot? You don't want a shot? No, I'm not gonna drink a shot until you're okay, but I really want a shot. She was acting like she didn't care. And they left. I saw the whole thing. Okay, so you remember that part where Taseki was just acting like a bird. And to me, if you really was the mother figure in a way or comforter of Krishan, you would have never acted like that. You would have acted how Tessa was acting. Because Tessa was like, she was acting more motherly. Like, Krishan, you're going to be okay. We're not going to do this. Blah, blah, blah. And Latifah was basically like, Batty, shot o'clock. Acting like a real bird. And then when she left, they both left or whatever to go get something. I don't know. But Tessa came back by herself. And what happened? Krishan broke down. She broke down so bad because she was just distraught about having this baby and what her and Blueface was going through. It was heartbreaking. I could believe that the mom was just sitting there doing nothing. Oh, you couldn't believe it? Well, Shala is, she don't really, to me, she don't really know Krishan like that. She do. I think Krishan has trauma bonded with a lot of her family members. I don't really feel like they know each other like they say they do, because they, one, didn't really grow up with each other. Like her and Krishan, like, yes, Krishan did break down bad. It was heartbreaking. Um, but what I was saying, when Tessa came, basically she broke down and, wrapped her arms around her. And then she was like, I don't want to be pregnant no more. But I want you to also, I don't know, rewind or fast forward. I don't know. But when Krishan got off, when she meant to meet her family with Blue, she got off of the sprinter, whatever they call it, and she saw Tessa. And she broke down in the same way. And Tessa was just praying, and Krishan broke down. Like, when it comes to Tessa, I don't know what it is there, but Krishan feels safe with Tessa. She feels safe. And any interaction with Taseki act like she was the mother. I was a track mom and this. Krishan never. You never seen anything like an inkling of her feeling that way towards Taseki. So how close could they really have been? That's just my question. To me, they weren't close. Krishan was there because she needed to be there. And what did you do? You kicked her out. You kicked her out from what the rumors say over a man. Yeah, they say Tessa is. I don't know. All of them are wishy-washy to me. But I know that for some reason, Krishan, you would think that Tessa is Krishan's mother when it comes to her breaking down. She does not have that relationship with Taseki, even though Taseki tries to act like she was this great pseudo mom to Krishan. I think that Krishan had motion, so Taseki was there because Taseki wanted motion. I can't imagine what Tifa put. I can't imagine what Tifa put Krishan through. Krishan, I watched some old videos with them, and you know, you know, what Tifa remind me of. I don't know. You may disagree, but she remind me of a great value Keisha Cole. Yo, Taseki remind me of Keisha Cole, man. Just a bootleg Keisha Cole. She thinks she's so talented. Like at the table, she's like, "Cause I have talent with my voice box." Like, girl, shut up. Like, girl, be quiet. Man, like your voice box. I watched the videos. Yes, she can sing, but she's not that great to me, and that's why you didn't blow up. So that's what the friend said then too. She was like, "Oh, Krishan was there and blah blah blah," and Krishan was like, "Right, right. I'm glad you said that. Like, you messed up. I'm glad you said that. I've always supported Latifah." Tifa lost her voice at one of her shows. I don't know. To me, like, she could sing, but she just sounds like a bootleg Keisha Cole to me. Um, she was like, "I'm glad you told her." Like, the friend didn't help. So if I've always supported Latifah, why am I not supporting her now? There has to be a reason, and you're not about to tell me the reason is baddies. Because Latifah's on baddies. Because to me, Latifah doesn't have that much motion off of baddies. She's like, "I'm a star." I was like, where you being a star at? And I like how somebody posted that when people posted events where they hired Krishan, that Tifa was in the background. Like, so Krishan been putting her on. So now all of a sudden I'm supposed to be jealous enough of you to say something like that? That's a stretch. That's a stretch. And Latifah, and the whole time she was acting like Krishan didn't put her on. Yo, that really just blew me. Like, what is you talking about? Of course you're here because of Krishan, but you're steadily trying to act like you're not, that Krishan didn't, Krishan had not, that Krishan isn't the star. Krishan is the star of the family. Remember when Mookie said that? He's like, you taking us all with you. And then there's a video I'm gonna try to find with Tessa or Tareen, one of them. I think it was Tessa. Tessa was mad as hell because Krishan, when it was moping over Blueface, I didn't like how she was speaking to Krishan either. But she was basically talking trash about Latifah because Latifah wasn't making Krishan get up. Latifah was letting Krishan lay on the couch and be sad. And I think it was Tessa. It may have been Tareen, but if you know, let me know. She was like, anybody that got you laying there and not telling you to get up don't give a F about you. They don't care about you. They don't F with you. She was talking about Latifah. So in Tessa's mind, Latifah really don't F with Krishan. And this is when they were on good terms. So to me, in Latifah's mind, not Latifah, Tessa's mind, like, or it's somewhere in the family, maybe nobody's saying it, but everybody noticed it, that really Latifah, she's not the person that these people want her to be. She's not the person that she tries to make herself out to be. She was just attaching herself to Krishan because Krishan had motion. Because I never understood, I don't know, I didn't watch the Ninja Warrior, the Ella interviews. I don't even watch the show. I've only watched clips. But when Krishan was doing her interviews, why was Tifa right there like, yeah, yeah. Like Krishan can't, do this by herself? What are you talking about? You're acting like this girl, before she met Blue and got caught up with Ronnie, you acting like she didn't have talent. Krishan has talent. Krishan's not utilizing her talent, but Krishan has talent. Don't act like Krishan was just a bum. Krishan has, even if you don't want to say her athletic ability is not her talent, which is dumb, but maybe because she's not in a sport, the girl has personality. Y'all can say what y'all want, but she has personality. People like her because I've never seen any group of people follow somebody so blindly, no matter what they do. Now, if Krishan does something wrong, trust me, I'm gonna say it. I'm not a Christianimal or anything like that. But I'm just standing in agreement with her on changing her life. And nobody's gonna knock me off that peg. That's where I'm gonna stand because I am a Christian. So I'm not a perfect Christian, but I do what I can. And I can stand in agreement of her changing her life. So that's what we're gonna do. People can say what they want, saying I switched over, but hey, maybe I did. Like, say what you want. Tifa was acting like a guard of what Krishan said. What do you mean? I don't know. None of us are perfect Christians. Nope. Some of us, a lot of these people say they're Christians. They're not Christian. Like Clout Lissa, that lady is not a Christian. Like, come on. Like, I'm not trying to judge her too harshly, but I'm just judging her by what she does. Like the things that she does, that lady is not a Christian. She's not. She's an opportunist. And I don't like how they all use God. They all use God in such the worst way. It's like, y'all, do y'all really know God? Like, are y'all even trying? Because, like, I know we're all sinners, but dang, y'all be so bold with it. Be calling people mother effers and all this type of stuff, and then saying God's gonna get you. Like, ma'am, he gonna get both of y'all. What are you talking about? We're all trying to make it into heaven, but you not trying that hard. That's one thing about a hypocrite. Like, even the Bible says it. Like, they'll try to make you out to be the worst person, knowing what they do and what they do in secret, and act like, you know, they're more righteous than you, and they just trash. Carlissa said she was going to do voodoo one time. She probably was. I think Carlissa just be talking to, like, Carlissa. I'm not gonna lie. Carlissa makes me laugh. These people do make me laugh. But even Lucifer, even him, I cannot stand Blue. Oh my God, I cannot stand that man. But he makes me laugh. So I'm not gonna front. Like, he is entertaining and funny, and so is Carlissa. But Carlissa, she do too much. I don't like how she talks about the baby. I hate it. I think anybody who can do that, and you're supposed to be their grandmother, you're garbage. Mm-mm. She don't care who she attaches to. Carlissa don't care who she attaches to. As long as she gets a little bit of clout, she's in there. And she's taking advantage of it. When Blue took Junior, that was it for me. Yeah, he went too far with that. Way too far. Because he claims he doesn't care about Krishan. But to do that just because she was with another man, oh, you care deeply. I do not care what anyone says. Blue going back to Jaden is just to make Krishan mad. No other purpose. Blue does not give a F about Jaden. He doesn't care about either one of them. But if he is going to care about somebody over the other, he cares about Krishan more than Jaden. And I don't think it's about the money. Yes, Blue is all about the money, like his mother, but I don't think it's about the money. I think that Blue really likes Krishan. He just wants her to bend to his will. And there are a lot of men like that. They want you to be okay with what they do. They want to be with you, but they want to be okay. They want you to be okay with what they do. Either just because it's his lifestyle as an artist, or just because Jaden has let him play with her for so long that that's what he's used to. He think all of his women should be like that, and Krishan ain't having it. There's times that she'll say she'll get with the program, but she ain't having that. And I really hope that, because I really believe, let's say Blue gets out in what, about 6 months, 6, 7 months. What did he say? I think he said July, maybe August. I don't know. But Blue gets out. Those months are gonna pass by like that. And Krishan's gonna have to show and prove that she could stand without him. And hopefully she has gotten him out of her system, because she got Ronnie out of her system. Ronnie likes to say, oh, she keeps running back to me because you let her. She don't want you. She don't want you. You just comfort to her. Not even comfort. You're just second best to her. July, okay, yeah. Yeah, I pray that both women find their strength and move on. Yeah, because Blue is for no one. He's for the streets. And the funny thing is, I really believe Blue can be a really good dude if he wanted to. I honestly believe he has it in him because I've seen moments where he's just as sweet as pie. So he has it in him. But then there's other moments where he's just a selfish bastard. Like he turns it on and off. But ain't no man who don't care about you or don't care about a baby, or let's just say he didn't care about Junior because he shouldn't have had Junior out there like that. Um, ain't no man that don't care about you going to try and take your baby. And let me point this out. When Jaden and Krishan hooked up, what happened to Blue? He left Jaden. He may have got her another spot because whatever, he has to take care of his children. But he basically was like, "Oh, there's no use for you if y'all gonna be together," because he went on a rant. He went on a rant talking about how Jaden should have been down for him and how she shouldn't have listened. So he got butthurt over that because he couldn't use Jaden anymore to piss Krishan off because Krishan kind of won in that aspect. She won over your baby mama, the one person that's supposed to fight with you to the death. No matter what you do to her, she got your back. She flipped on you. So now you can't trust her. Yeah, Jaden left him. One of them, yeah, because they tore up the house, which was dumb because that's a house that your children live in, and she left. But at the same time, I feel like she left, but Blue didn't really want her because right before she went to jail, he went to jail. Krishan was with him, and how we know because we saw the clip. Not only them showing up to the courthouse together, but we saw the clip when he did the Zeus Rap Queens commercial. We saw Krishan was with him. So that's like right after it. She was with him. So they were acting like they weren't together, but they were together that whole time after Jaden left. So he didn't really want Jaden like that. And he had to get Jaden somewhere to live. He had to. Jaden has his children. He had to get her somewhere to live. Cause they done tore up their house. So what? They gonna go? I don't know what her mom's situation's like. I don't know if they live in a house or apartment or whatever. But he had to get that girl somewhere to live. He knew he was going to jail, and he knew that even though that's her family, she most likely couldn't depend on her family like that because I don't even think she was living with her mom. They both were living with her grandmother when they were young. So she probably had he wanted to make sure that his kids were good. Her and the kids. So like I said, Blue, he's not all bad. I really think he can be a real sweetheart. It's just he has a very big ego. And they allow him to do it. So guess what? Whatever you allow a man to do, he's gonna do. I'll tell you that right now. I don't care who he is, how well, some people have integrity, some men, but a man could really care about you. But if you allow him to do something or you keep taking him back, eventually you're not going to hold the same place in his heart. He's going to now start using you. So I don't know. But I don't believe that Blue loves Jaden. And I don't believe that Jaden loves Blue. I think they are just bonded together because of childhood, what they went through what they went through in their childhood and being together. Cause Blue has been cheating on Jaden from the beginning. What you allow anyone to do, they will. We are in total control of that. Yeah. But some people won't. Like, I know I can get away with certain things when it comes to my husband. I know I can get away with it. But those are things that I would never do. So it depends on the person's integrity. Because most men, I'm not even going to talk about it. I'm not going to get too personal on here. But I don't know if it's the woman or if it's the man. I would just say with me, I typically can get a man to do what I want, how I want, and when I want. Yes, they're always, not always, but yeah, they'll give some pushback, but eventually you can break them. That's why we have to get strong. Who, women? Yeah, definitely. Women need to be stronger when it comes to men, especially black women. If we segue into that, like, black men are in the state that they are because black women allow them. If black women stop allowing them, they would get their ish together. Like, of course, they'll talk about, oh, passport boys. They'll go elsewhere. They'll find white women, blah, blah, blah. You're always going to have those types of people that do those things. But the majority of black men, they will get their ish together. And they will stop being such degenerates. And sometimes, I have a son. And sometimes I think about it like, I would not want my son to grow up to be one of these men, whether I'm a single mother or not. Like, how do I prevent that from happening? What is happening in the homes of these mothers? Because you can say what you want. It starts at home. If you like, don't get me wrong, kids can grow up to be whatever. You know what I'm saying? They can grow up to be bad people. They have the best upbringing. They can, you know, grow up in a two-parent home and then still go out there and make a bunch of broken homes like Cam Newton. But to me, that's not going to be the majority. The majority of kids you raise well are going to go on to be good adults. Like, the majority of kids or people that were raised in bad homes are going to grow up in toxic situations. Like Carlissa likes to say, they had football, I had him in this, I had him in that. Who knows how much of it is a lie? But look at how Blueface turned out. Look at how Callie turned out. Look at how Dre turned out. Like, two of your kids went to prison. Did Callie ever go to prison or jail? At least two of your kids. You are not the best mom that you think you were. Especially when you tell your stories. We can see you were not the best mom. Like you like to tell people. Blueface is a copy of his mom to me. Yup. He is. And that's why they hate each other. Because they're just alike. And neither one can get the other to bend to their will. That's like me and my husband. Like, sometimes it can be real tumultuous, if I said that word right, between us, because we're very stubborn people. Like, when we believe something, it's hard to talk us down and out of it. But the reason that we can move on and grow in our relationship is because of God. Because we don't hold our household by our standards. It's more like I hear what you say and you hear what I say, but what does God say? So it's kind of like God is the tiebreaker. And a lot of it has to be self awareness. Like, I know as a woman, or because I grew up in a very like tumultuous household, I know I can be very, very hostile. I know I can be very like, I can be a total bitch. And I'm not just talking about your average bitch. I'm talking about on wheels. And I may not sound like it, but that's because the two things. One, I was trained, like in my upbringing, is dysfunctional upbringing, was more I was trained to behave that way because of what I saw, what was around me. It was like, in a way, it was like survival of the fittest. So I had to survive in that atmosphere. But I was never really like that. Like, I've always been a very shy, quiet, kind of introvert type of person. But I had learned very bad behaviors. And two, not only did I learn bad behaviors, I learned to be good at being bad. And once I figured out I was good at being bad, oh, I became hell on wheels. And that's a hard habit to kick. Even if you're saved or whatever, I would say my relationship with God is not as close or tight as it's supposed to be. And that's probably the reason why I still struggle. I struggled a lot, like even with cursing. I used to curse like a sailor. People used to look at me like, "Why you curse so much?" like it's like it's unladylike, and I'm like, "What do you mean? I don't curse that much." But I'm a person. I can be. I don't want to say coach, but I take people's opinions. I don't throw people's opinions away. So if they say to me, "You curse too much," I'll evaluate myself like, do I curse too much? I don't get offended. And if it's something that I need to change, then I'll work on it when I feel like it. Typically, I'll work on it because, if you want to be around people, you want people to be around you, you have to be tolerable. You have to be not even tolerable. Even if you're not going to be likable, like you don't want to do things to make people like you at least have to be tolerable. You can't just be cursing up a storm. So you'll see me, I'll use other words, and sometimes I'll just curse because I I don't have the strength to like really watch what I'm saying, to be honest with you. So I can judge people and be like, "Oh, you're not supposed to curse." I'm only judging the fact like they don't care. They're not even trying to stop. But like I said, like I can be a real bitch, but this is something that I have done in the past, very early in my relationship, and I said I've seen my mother, and even though my mother, she's been married a few times. That's one thing. My mother, she not only can she get a man, she can get a man to marry her, but it was always like real, just toxic. And I said, I don't want to be like that. So at the beginning of my relationship, I was like that. And then I said to myself, like, this is a really nice guy. Like, he's not perfect. He's hard headed, but he's a good guy. So, and I shouldn't be treating him like that. So I stopped. And I really haven't done it since. And that's why I said I know he'll tolerate it because he has tolerated it before. And he still like went forward with me and whatever. But I won't do that to him again. I would never, let me not say never because that's when you do things. But I would not call him names. I wouldn't try to, you know, throw things at him, hit him, do stuff. I wouldn't be violent with him. even though I know that I don't even know if he'll take it now because that's how like I I haven't thought about it because we've been together for like 13 years. We've been married for over a decade, and people change, and he's been around me so much because he used to be a real passive person. So he's been around me so much. He speaks up because I'm a type of person to speak up. He's not like on 10 with it like me, but he's gotten a lot better. So either way, I would never do those things again. So Carlissa said Callie been to jail too also. Well, dang. How all three of your kids went to jail? That's right. God is a tiebreaker. He is. He has to be. Because we all know we could stand on our peg and not be knocked off. So it's not about you feel, what they say, facts over feelings. But sometimes we don't got the facts. We don't know what's right. Okay, so let's just say, what did God say about right or wrong? And then we just try not to, you know, dig deep into it. Because I'm a person, I can hold a grudge, baby. I will hold a grudge. And that's horrible. Because you're supposed to forgive people. But I struggle. I struggle too. And I try not to do too much of what I'm not supposed to do. Because we're all trying, I hope. No, a lot of us are not trying to be decent people. But if you're going to say you're a Christian, at least try to be a decent Christian. You don't gotta be perfect, but try to be decent. What does God say? If God said this is wrong and you see Krishan doing it, don't call her right. Because now you're going to be in trouble with God. Especially if you have a platform. Like some of these people have thousands of people listening to them. And you're calling yourself a Christian and you're being unforgiving. You're saying that she's right for doing this, right? But don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, I don't forgive easy either. And that's one of, what happens? You only hurting yourself. Like you'll hear people say it, like especially pastors. I've heard them say unforgiveness is like you drinking poison and hoping the other person will die. And it's true because I sit back and I look at myself because, Robin, I have a whole slew of people that I have not forgiven. And it's not on purpose. It's just I have a hard time. My grandmother, she said to me, "Oh, I'll talk to her." And she's like, "Well, did you haven't forgave that person?" I was like, no, she said, "You think you forgave them?" I was like, "Yeah, I forgave him. It happened so long ago." She's like, "No, you didn't." I was like, "What do you mean?" And she's like, "You have not forgiven them because you still feel the same way about it. If you would have forgiven them, you would be feeling different about them." So I kind of like, I guess that's true because to be honest with you, they can do one thing and it's over. I'm bringing up everything you did and I'm unforgiving you for all that stuff. So they said like God, he forgives and then he throws it in the sea of unforgiveness. I think that's what it's called. I don't think it's like he forgets about it. I think it's just like true forgiveness is, to me, when somebody when somebody does something to you and you forgive them, it doesn't hurt you anymore. Maybe that's too deep, like, because things do hurt, but I don't know because I'm not good at forgiving. But you kind of like, you don't, you won't throw it back up in their face because you've forgiven them for it. I feel like that's what forgiveness is. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I made a mistake. I do forgive easily. Oh, yeah, so good for you. I don't. I don't. That's one of my things. I remember I told people, like the mothers at my church, we were all out eating, and I told them that I don't forgive easily. But when I tell you they jumped down my throat, I was like, well, dang. I'm being honest, and that's a problem with Christians too. Like, they'll basically kind of condemn you as if they never sinned before. It's like they don't have the understanding or compassion for it. It's like, okay, you're doing something wrong, so I can tell you you're doing something wrong. It's not all about that. That's kind of what I'm saying with Krishan too. Yeah, she does wrong things, but who are you to say anything about it? You're not her God. Like, sometimes you shouldn't even say anything. You should just pray for the person. There's no need for you to say something, especially if you've seen people already saying it. They already heard it. Obviously, they're not receptive to it, so that's when you need to bring them in prayer. I don't know, cause I said to my godmother, what's my grandmother, not my godmother. I said to my grandmother, what's prayer gonna do? Because if they don't want to listen to God, I'm sure God is telling them something. She's like, that's not your role. Like, your role is just to pray. Your role is not to pray and then check back in with God to make sure that He did something about it. You're just supposed to pray and get that heaviness off your heart. That judgment, that unforgiveness is not supposed to be there because it hinders you. Like, it does. I'll say that unforgiveness hinders you in all relationships, not just the people who hurt you. So you have to try to forgive. That is something that must do, is to forgive. We don't know when our eyes will be closed. Yeah, that's true. I think forgiveness is for us while we're here on earth. I honestly believe that the reason why God wants us to forgive, and He said to forgive, what, 77 times 7, which is basically always, is for us to release the weight of unforgiveness. I really don't think it's because, oh, it's a rule. It is kind of a rule, but I think it's to help us while we're here on earth. Because, like you said, once you close your eyes, that's it. So, he looked so evil in his picture. I was tickled when I took this screenshot. I was tickled because Ronnie, he's just a clown to me. He's evil. Like, I sometimes I think about it like, dang, as much, like, I'm a person with hands, okay? I have hands. And I I don't even say I like to fight, but I do like to argue. But because that's not why I had a lot of fights. But let's just say this. I don't know if I could take somebody's life and live with myself. Like, if I had to, probably. I'll probably be okay. But I feel like they didn't have to do that. And because they ended up doing it, they should feel a way about it. But he obviously doesn't feel a way. I don't know. As unforgiving as I am, as a person, excuse me, that will beat somebody up or fight somebody at the drop of a hat, I don't ever think I could take someone's life. It's never that serious for me unless I had to. There's no way I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what happened. He said there's a tape that his aunt supposedly, he was like, yeah, auntie, I'm going to post that. He never posted the tape. I want to see the tape. And if he goes on Vlad TV or any other like no jumper, I don't know. I don't see them. They don't ever ask for receipts. Tasha K would be the person who asks for receipts. She should have told him to show her something. He showed her nothing. I'm so disappointed in that. Tasha K, like, she disappointed me with that. I wonder, I know the case is closed, but I'm wondering if somebody could leak it. I want to see that. I want to see what happened. And I want to know why it's closed. I'm trying to see. I don't know. I can't get on Corey Lombardi's page. I do have a Finsta, but I don't want to share my Finsta. I have a Finsta for the purposes of commenting because sometimes I just say whatever. And it seems like people really get offended by the things I say. I was like, all these people talking trash or saying something similar to what I said, but I'm the person you're going to respond to. So I'll read it. It's how article. Well, maybe we can. Oh, did we look that up already? Yeah, we went through the house already. Let's go look up his charges. Let's do that. Let me go back over Karan Kane. I never seen that name before. Cann Kane. Since he said Krishan brought him down. Ugh, I cannot find it. Yes, I can. I bookmarked it. So he said he deleted the GoFundMe. Junior's GoFundMe is still there because when I type his name into Google, Junior's GoFundMe comes up. Donate towards Krishan Jesus Malone Jr. paternity test. Mm-hmm. Bookmarks and okay. I had to bookmark it because for some reason it took me forever to find it, and for some reason, oh Lord, I just can't Google it and have it come up. Like I'm having a hard time right now. Please like the video, you guys, if you haven't liked the video already. Here chilling, we're here chilling. I'm looking for Mr. Ronnie Doe's Coranathon that he mentioned. Oh, I got sidetracked. I got sidetracked. But I don't know. StreamYard is not letting me share it. Oh, okay. Mm-mm. All right. Let me share this. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Okay, there we go. I'm getting better at it. I'm getting better. Okay. So, um, let's go down. So, standing strong for Quran. This is his GoFundMe for the case with the unaliving in LA. And I believe the lady, um, Katina El Mako, I think that's his mother. I'm not sure. It says two other people, but I don't know how to get to them, so I don't even care. But I think that's his mother. He says since July 26th. Now, Geronimo exited this earth on July 24th. So they caught them 2 days later. Since July 26, 2019, Karan has been detained due to charges which led to his arrest. Karan is a brilliant young man that is 19 years old. He graduated from Arundel High School in 2018 and was pursuing his career in music at the time of his arrest. Hmm. The family and friends of Karan Kane are seeking donations in an effort to raise funds for his legal fees and money towards his bail. Karan is currently being held on a $2 million bond in which the family will need to raise $200,000. In addition, an additional need of money towards his legal fees, which may exceed $100,000. Whoa. And they raised 6,000. Like, I see why you called it a Quranathon. Cause who raising $200,000? This ain't even a good cause. Who is raising $200,000 for this dude? Jeez Louise. What's the more? We appreciate your support and continued prayers. Love the family of Quran, standing strong Quran. Please continue to support through your prayers, love, and compassion. Thank you and God bless. Lord. $200,000. Who who was gonna donate that much money? Yeah, somebody would have to put up their house. Somebody would have to mortgage their home in order to get that money. That is crazy. Let's go look up his charges. This after he got off. Let's see. So he was saying, he said in the Tasha K interview, I already mentioned it a couple times, but it just kind of blew me how he said Krishan is the cause of his life taking a turn. He said, well, I do take um, responsibility for the things I've done, but basically saying Krishan brought a negative energy into his life. And I really honestly think that it was him that took her downwards. Because if you look at it, you met her. He said he met her in 12th grade. He acted kind of like if he didn't know of her. But if y'all are going to the same school and she's a track star at the school, she's popular, you know her. You know her. I'm thinking back to high school, and everybody knew everyone, especially the athletes. Everybody knew the athletes, especially the varsity ones. Like everybody knew, I knew everyone at my school. What do you mean you didn't know her? He said he knew of her. So that means that she was popular and you were not, even though you said you played football. He want to be Blueface so bad. He did play football though, but I don't think he was any type of, you know, quarterback or that good at it. Okay, let's share this. Um, Loaded pew pew cocaine amongst items seized during vehicle search in Servin. Okay. Now this is stuff. Let's see this. Cocaine and a loaded gun were just a few items seized by police during the search of a vehicle in Severn. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. On November 26, 2020, at approximately 12:41 a.m., officers conducted a check of a white 2006 Cadillac Escalade occupied by one subject at Parham Court and Still Meadow Drive. Listen, I don't know these names, so forgive me. And Severn. Upon approaching the vehicle, officers could smell the odor of marijuana coming from the vehicle. You already know he ain't no professional. The investigation led to a search of the occupant and the vehicle, which resulted in the recovery of a loaded Smith & Wesson. He trying to blow somebody away with that. 380 handgun, 899.98 grams. That's a lot, ain't it? And suspected marijuana at 523 grams. That's not a lot. Um, Maybe not. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't be in these reindeer games. So okay, so he had a lot of marijuana at 899.9 grams of suspected marijuana and 5.23 grams of the white girl, and other evidence consistent with the packaging and sale of CDS. The suspect, Karan Mackay, 20, so now he's 20, of Severn, was arrested and charged. So this is what he had. This is what he had. Look at all that. He definitely was selling. They go to Scale. They go to Mag. And Krishan this happened in November. Krishan was doing Blue Girls Club in October. So how was Krishan low vibrational? Please tell me. How did Krishan get you mixed up in stuff like this? Look at all it is. Maybe it's not a lot for some people, but I don't be around stuff like this. At least not anymore. It's been so many years. What is that? Is this all weed? I know that's marijuana. That's marijuana. There go the baggie. What's that? That's a dime bag. I remember this right here. I don't know if you can see my pointer, but the dime bag is right next to the scale. I believe this is a ounce. that's next to the dime bag. I don't know. And this is a pound that's next to the ounce. If I can remember from a long time ago when I had a drug dealer boyfriend, that's what this is. And these are just, I guess he didn't break them up yet. The ones in the black bags. He didn't break them up yet. And this over here is dust. Where's the cocaine? And I don't know what this stuff is on here. What is this stuff that's like spread out? Anyways, so you telling me this dude has a felony because remember he said he took the felony of the gun charge and he got off or he did a little bit for self-defense. I don't know. He's a felon and he got caught with all this. It doesn't matter what state you're from. A felon is a felon. It's not like, oh, because you're a felon in one state, you can go and have a clean record in another state. It don't work like that. You're a felon. How the hell did he get off? Now, he said something strange to me. He said he doesn't know Sean Malone. Now, we all know Sean Malone. If you don't know Sean Malone is supposed to be Krishan's godfather. And he's a lawyer. And he's also married. I think he's a lawyer. He's a lawyer, right? He's a lawyer. He's also married to another lawyer, Lisa. Now, Lisa is more prominent than, what's his name? Sean, her husband. But if you see them online, they're real cute, right? Right? She's black, he's white, they're real cute. She finna do anything for her man. You can tell. So, I don't know the man. He looks like a decent dude. I don't know. So I believe that she is okay with him helping Krishan. I don't know how they're connected. Maybe Krishan just calls him her godfather, but I believe he said that he didn't hear nothing about a Sean Malone until what happened in California. So you know what that tells me? That tells me that Sean Malone used his connections to help you. Because for your bail to be, let me get this off the screen. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be showing that on YouTube. But your bail was $2 million. That means they had no plans on letting you go. No plans. But for some reason, you got off on self-defense. And how did someone get off on self-defense when they went to get the weapon and came back? That's premeditated. How is that not premeditated? I'm sitting here really thinking about it. So he said he never heard of Sean Malone until then. He even said, I believe he said that she's connected. So you tell me, and I found a picture. I'm not going to go looking for it. I'll show you guys next time. I found a picture with Krishan and Sean Malone's son. And when I tell you, Krishan looks like a pampered mixed girl, a mixed girl with a future. I'm telling you, Krishan looks so clean. She looked well taken care of. So this just tells me that you're the one who took Krishan on a downward spiral. Yes, she had it hard because of her mom, but I think Krishan was doing good before she got involved with you. And I don't think Taseki helped her by kicking her out. And dealing with you, Good girl gone bad. I think that's really what happened. Because nobody else heard about anything before Krishan. I think even you had a record before then, but I'm not sure. I knew Krishan, uh, she at least was, she went to college. So she's a track star. She's in school. She graduated. I remember seeing her take her senior photos. She graduated, and you in night school, you trying to be Mr. Rapper, um, you going to LA with this girl who's supposed to be in college. It seems like you're the detractor, and you latched on to her. Come on now, let's look at it. Let's look at it from a different perspective. Even if you don't like Krishan, let's look at it from a different perspective. Was Ronnie the one doing good before Krishan and his life went downhill? Or was Krishan doing good before Ronnie and then her life went downhill? Let's look at the evidence. Let's look at the evidence. Because if you know anything, I don't know how much Krishan tells is the truth, but some things are. For you to be on a track team and you to be a good athlete, one, you should be getting good grades because they require you to get good grades. And two, you're working. Like you have practice all the time. You don't have time to be out on them streets, especially if you're going to college on a scholarship or whatever. You're most likely doing everything that you need to do in spite of what you have going on at home. What was Ronnie? What was his evidence? He's talking about he's a honor roll student and he came from a good home, whatever. Now, why the hell your ass going to night school? I'm gonna tell you why I was going to night school. Because I had to go to night school. That's because I wasn't doing my work in school. That's because I was skipping school. I was hanging out. I was smoking Mary Jane. I was a bad kid. I was bad because I had things going on, my upbringing, but nevertheless, I'm not going to sit here and act like I was an angel. So when it came time to me having to graduate, I had to go to night school because I didn't have enough credits. So how was you on the honor roll, sir, but you had to go to night school? Somebody call him a liar. Somebody besides me call Ronnie a liar because Ronnie's a liar. Look at him. He just looked bad. Look like a bad kid, don't he? Even though he's 20 right here. He just looked bad. He looked like he's no good. Let me be quiet. I want to get on Instagram so bad. uh, I want to see what he's up to. Because he's always posting some crap. And he's trying to get on Vlad TV. I don't think Vlad's going to let him on. Like, he had no receipts. Like, he he went on Donat's show. And what did he say? I was trying to listen, but I was watching another video. I was all over the place. If y'all don't know, let me not claim it, but you can say I have ADHD. So I'm typically all over the place doing 10 things at one time. But I believe on Donut, what did he say? Man, I can't even remember now. He said that, well, let me tell you one thing he said. He said the reason why He act like he was big dog. The, the reason why, oh, he had no receipts. Donat asked him, when's the last time you were with Krishan, right? And we want receipts, we want whatever, whatever. And you should see him pause. For one, he kept asking Donat to repeat it. And I tell you this, if anyone keeps asking you to repeat yourself when you ask them a question, they're just thinking of a lie. they're lying. They're trying to buy time because they're thinking of a lie. So Donat said, so he said, Ronnie gets all, I said this in my video with Ronnie. Ronnie gets all his information from the internet. He does not have any type of receipts or any type of information. He gets all his information from the internet. The internet put a battery in his back, and that's why he's doing this paternity thing, because he's talking about, I didn't know it was a entertainment purposes test. He was like, what? We didn't even know if she, what did he say? She swabbed her mouth or did? Oh, so you didn't see on Crazy in Love when they swabbed Blue's mouth and they drew her blood? And I didn't know you can just get a dumbass. You can go to CVS and get a DNA test and swab your mouth and the baby's mouth and send it off. I thought it was in a court ordered. Why? Was she taking Blue to court for child support? Why would the courts be involved if there's no litigation? She's not suing. She was not suing Blue for child support. She just wanted to know, or they want to know, if the baby is his. Anybody can do a DNA test. You can call somebody right now and they will come and swab you at your home. Some of them, a lot of them come to your home. But they'll come to your home, they'll swab you, they'll collect the DNA from you and the child, and they'll send it off. That's all it is. That's all it is. And there's people that do that as a whole profession. So, what is that? Oh, let me close that. So he's saying that he didn't know that. So to me, he hasn't seen. And you know what? You can't find that clip on the internet for some reason. I looked for that clip for so long because I know I seen it, but I couldn't find it. So I subscribed to Zeus because I wanted to see the whole meeting between Taseki and Krishan. Plus, Krishan was supposed to be coming out with a show. So I said, let me give Zeus this $6. And I went and looked, and they did a DNA test. I guess they don't want to put that information out there, but at least her fans should put that information out there. Blue got his swab, and Krishan was like, why he don't have to draw blood? And Blue was like, she just want to see me in pain. But they drew her blood, and Ronnie was like, he said some dumb stuff. Like, these niggas don't know nothing. He said, we don't even know the paternity because... What did he say? He said something dumb. Because the baby was inside of her, and I don't even know if that you could do a test like that. Okay, scientist Ronnie. You don't know, let me tell you. Yes, you can do a DNA test. Okay, just like let me see. I was gonna cuss, but just like Whack 100, he was like, they got this long needle and you poke it in the belly, like Whack. Yes, they can do a test like that, but they don't have to. It's called medical advancement. Okay, they don't have to use, yes, that test is dangerous, but that's all they had back then. And they don't have to use that anymore. They can now get the baby's DNA from your blood. They now have the markers to do that. So they can test the babies paternity from your blood instead of sticking a needle and getting some DNA, like poking the baby. I don't know how they did it, but they stuck the needle in the belly and I guess scraped, because that's how you can get DNA cells. But how they do that without uh, puncturing the embryonic sac? I don't know, but I know there was a test like that where they stick this long needle into your belly and they scrape the. I'm assuming they scrape the baby a little bit just to get some cells off the baby and test it that way. But they don't have to do that anymore. And I know that because I used to work in a lab. So yeah, he's like, well, now the baby's here, we can get a accurate, like, nigga, excuse me, like, dude, is accurate. The blood test is accurate. Oh God. So he just gets his information from the internet, and because that clip is not widely pushed or out there, he doesn't know that they actually did a DNA test, and everybody saw that they did a DNA test, and they did it at the doctor's office. And yes, you can get it done at the doctor's office. You can get it done anywhere. So even if the doctor doesn't typically do tests like that, like offer for her services, yes, she can. Because with those tests, usually you can go to a lab, you can go to you know how people go to labs to get drug tests for their jobs? It's like that too. Like Concentra, whatever they call it, they do a lot of testing. It's just not peeing in a cup. They also do blood testing and all that type. They're a lab. They're a lab. So you can go, I don't know if Concentra, I don't know, I haven't checked, but yes, you can go to a lab that give you the orders. Like, okay, I used to do it. Okay, I used to work in a lab. um, so what the orders look like, they tell you what to test it for, and whatever to test it for, there's certain vials that each test goes for. So they have different colors like red, purple. I don't know. It's been so long, but a lot of different ones, yellow, things like that. So you can go to this lab, and whatever the actual DNA testing lab, whatever vials they need, you can take them, even if it's just a swab. The swab, you take it out. You have to scrape your cheek. You have to get it in there real good. It's just not that, oh, let me swab it, get some spit. No, they need cells off of your cheek from yeah, the DNA in your body from your mouth. So they scrape it, or just swab it, whatever. Really dig in there so they can get some of your cells on there. And then they put that into a tube, and the tube has like fluid in it to preserve it and like mix with it, even with the blood. When you look at a blood, next time you get your blood drawn, look at the vial. Just ask the nurse doing it or whatever phlebotomist to look in the vial. It's not empty. It has stuff in there for whatever test you need. It has stuff in there to keep it. Okay, the red one, which is basically they test for anything with the red one, and it has like a yellow substance in there, and that keeps the blood from coagulating. So you get the blood, you draw the blood, and then you like tip it back and forth, and that stops the blood from coagulating. And usually when you see the red vial of blood is like really big or bigger than the others sometimes. But that's because you can do a number of tests. You can do so many tests. So many tests can be ordered with that red vial. So they took her blood and they took his DNA from his cheek. They could have took his blood too. But why do that? Because it costs more. It costs more. I used to work in, dang, I don't want to tell all my business. But I used to work in a microbiology lab. And so I used to do the testing. And typically, once you get tests, like what they did with Blue's test with the cheek swab thingy, um, I don't know. I didn't work in hematology. I worked in microbiology, but I have friends in hematology. Hematology is the blood. But I know, I don't think they do DNA like that. I didn't test DNA. I test for like infectious diseases and stuff like that. But basically, after they swabbed, the nurses would swab, they would send it to the lab, and I would test it by swabbing it, taking it out. Ugh, God, some of those samples, because I did them all. I did all except for blood. So any of the other gross samples you could think of, the pee, all that, I did. Some of them we had to send away because our lab didn't do that. But I would swab it on the petri dish, and then we had to stick it in a warm incubator, and then it grows. I don't think they do DNA like that. I don't know how they do DNA. I'll call and I'll probably ask my friend. But yes, you can get DNA from swabbing the cheek. You could not get DNA from the baby from swabbing Krishan's cheek because the baby blood is in her blood. The baby's DNA is in her blood. Ooh, that was a lot. I just went on a roller coaster in my brain. But yeah, I would swab it. We would incubate it, and after some tests were only 1 day. You'll be surprised how fast bacteria can grow, especially in warm places. This is why I constantly wash my hands, even though I'm not in the medical field anymore. I constantly wash my hands because I just know bacteria can grow fast. It's nasty. But after like a couple of days, we'll take it out, look under the microscope, see if we see the pathogens that indicate yes or indicate no. Then write up an order, let the doctors know, put it in the computer, whatever. So I worked at a lab. And I guess I say that to say this: nobody in a lab is going to lie about the paternity of a baby. That ain't none of our business, and we don't care. I don't even remember. Maybe did I see the patient's names? I probably did, but I didn't care because I didn't know them. But nobody in the lab is lying about a paternity test. If it's his baby, it's his baby. And yes, anyone can take a DNA test. So they went to the doctor's office. I doubt Zeus, y'all act like Zeus is ABC, NBC, Fox News. It's Zeus Network. Zeus is not paying off anyone to do anything. And everybody's saying, oh, because if it came back and it wasn't Blue's baby, it was going to be an ish show. So, and even better, even better. So I don't know what it is that, oh, they're going to stay together. And then they talk about, let me tell you, it's something. See, I want to talk about this when I do my paternity, when I come on here and talk about the paternity. But let me just say this real quick. They talk about it being photo, that the DDC is not in letters, in color letters, which it should be. But that photo, that test, the results have been copied. And I don't know who at Zeus, why Zeus don't have a color printer, because even I have a color printer. But maybe they just didn't think of it. But they're talking about how it was black. I'm looking at it in my head, that's why I'm pausing. But they're talking about how it was in black and white and it was folded up. That's a kicker. That's the kicker, right? Why was it, right? Right? It's not supposed to come like that. But This is reality TV, and I'm telling y'all, if y'all don't think that Lucifer and Krishan knew the results going prior to sitting down and opening that, you're lying. It's a show. It's a reality show, and reality is never reality. You know how many takes they do? You thinking it's the first time? Even in the reality shows where people are beefing, they do multiple takes if they have to. And the cast will just be like, okay, because it's their job. Is reality TV is not real. And if Lucifer, if Krishan, like, let me just say this. If Krishan had tricked Blue into thinking that this is a test, like, say she got the test first, right? And she altered it, right? What they're saying, she altered it, the results, whatever. One, she should have been smart enough to print it on color. Let's just say she didn't. Two, the folder that it came in, they're saying that it was the address is Jaden's old house, like her grandmother or her mom's old house. Where would she get that folder? She had to get it from Lucifer. She had to get it from Blue. Where is she gonna get an old folder that belongs to Blue and Jaden, or either or Blue or Jaden? Where? Men don't keep ish around the house like that. I'm telling you. Like, they don't know where anything is when it comes to important papers. Even if that's old, like, think about how old that even has to be. Somebody held on to it. Y'all saying it's Zeus tricked everyone and it was an entertainment purposes test. Okay, so where did Zeus get it from? Where did Zeus get that envelope from? I'm telling you, Blue and Krishan already knew the results, but they had to entertain y'all. And Blue gave her the folder. Oh, let's put it in this folder. Y'all telling me y'all couldn't even go to Dollar Tree or Walmart somewhere and get a folder that didn't have a sticker on there, whatever? Like, yeah, man. Y'all could have did that, but they didn't, because they didn't think they had to, because they thought, or they think we're dumb as hell. And they were just doing this for entertainment. And Blue knows that's his child. I don't know why y'all keep saying this baby looked like Ronnie's. Even when I wasn't on Krishan's side, I said the baby is Blue's. The baby looks like Blue. He don't look like Blue. He looks like Krishan. But if he was to look like anybody other than Krishan, it would not be Ronnie. Yes, he don't look like Blue's kids, but who cares? He has a whole different mother. And if you see Krishan's family, them genes are strong as hell. Y'all talking about Carlissa genes are strong. Well, okay, somebody had to win this war. So I don't know. That's just my opinion. They knew. Blue knows it's his. And then y'all gonna listen to Blue when Blue said, I did a thing, I swabbed the baby. So you swabbed the baby, right? And the test, you took Junior from his home and you swabbed Junior and you got it back in 2 days. And everybody saying, oh, Blue swabbed the baby. He swabbed the baby. Blue ain't swabbed no damn baby. Wait, you can't even get a man to make a doctor's appointment for himself. But you telling me he swabbed this baby and sent in the paperwork and filled it out? When Blue had a restaurant, who did he have running it? His mommy. Niggas, excuse my language. Men don't do anything for themselves when they have a woman. Okay? Now, y'all can say Jaden swabbed the baby. I think if Jaden swabbed the baby, she would say it. I honestly think Jaden stayed the hell away from the whole situation. She don't want nothing to do with it. Because whether it's your baby or not, you still hunching on her, and ain't nothing stopping you from hunching on her. So who cares if it's your baby or not? The baby's not the problem. Krishan is the problem. That baby ain't Jaden's problem. She could care less. I'm not saying she don't care at all, but she can care less because her man will not stop messing with this woman. So if anything, Krishan's her problem, not the baby. He swabbed that baby. Like, let me see, how long tests take to get back? I don't know about DNA. We didn't do no DNA. I worked in infectious diseases. So, but typically, I think a DNA test takes about 6 weeks to come back. Let me look it up. Because I be Googling. And these people act like they don't know Google. So, how long does it take for DNA results? I don't like looking at AI overview. I like actually reading articles and whatever it comes from. Let me put paternity because they're giving me ancestry. Paternity and ancestry took, like, I did ancestry. Me and my family did ancestry. And that literally took 12 weeks. So let me see. Paternity might be different. The potential father and child used to use. Okay, so this is if the baby is here. So it said then the samples in collection tubes and envelopes and mail them. It typically takes a week or two to get the results. Okay, so they're saying it took a week or two to get results. I actually know somebody. Let me share it. I actually know somebody that did a DNA test, and it took months for them to get it back. I think it took like 6 weeks for them to get it back, but that was a long time ago. Like I said, medical what you call it, advances can make it take a couple weeks. Like I said, lab things are pretty fast, but Blue said it like 2 days later. He did not even say it a week later. He said it 2 days later after he stole Junior. He said, scientifically proven I swabbed the baby. You ain't swabbed no baby. You ain't swabbed no baby. Okay, so I'm not gonna poke around. It says 1 to 2 weeks. I usually like different sources. But you gotta mail it in. Like, he said that ish like 2 days after. Everybody was like, you didn't get no damn DNA test. But now that is years, whatever, months and months past, now that's what they use to try to say, Blue said it wasn't his baby. He got a DNA test. Like, yeah, okay. No, he didn't. Urine testing can be, I don't care about none of that. About the test, legal purposes, what does the test measure? Modern paternity testing typically compares the DNA of a child to the DNA to the potential genetic parent or parent, so whatever. How to get tested. How to find a paternity test depends on whether the results will be used in legal proceedings. For the results of a paternity test to be used as evidence in court, testing must be conducted within specific oversight and documentation of each step. Laboratories and companies often refer to this process as legal paternity tests. Okay. Yeah, we know that. But I have a friend that they do legal testing at she goes to lawyer offices and like the parents will come in there and she'll do the test and she'll ship it off. It doesn't always have to be done in a lab. Like me, if I was to get into it, um, yeah, well, it's a lot of regulations. You just can't draw people's blood, but I still know how to draw blood because the hospital I worked at, all the labs were responsible for drawing the patients in the morning. So we all went up in the morning and drew the patients for an hour, and then we would go back to our labs and work. But yeah, I used to draw people's blood at their bedside. You draw blood anywhere. You don't have to be in a lab. So if they did it at the doctor's office, at the end of the day, that's still a doctor's office. So y'all just don't want to believe it. Y'all want to believe, and then y'all want to say Ronnie looked like Blueface. Now, I don't think Ronnie is attractive, but then I do think Ronnie's attractive. But I only think Ronnie's attractive. One, because he's not really ugly, but two, is because he's chaotic. And I do have that little, you know, whatever you want to call it for the bad boys, because I used to be a bad girl. So, I don't know, what's it called? Propensity. So I kind of do, that is kind of to me sexy, I guess. But I don't think Ronnie's that attractive. He alright. But Blueface, I think Blueface is really attractive. And I hate that because he gets on my nerves. But he's a funny dude, so it's forgivable. uh, well, from the outside, because I couldn't mess with somebody like him because when she hit him in the head, he was Krishan. I don't care what none of y'all say because y'all act like y'all don't. These people who hate on Krishan, they act like they never been in relationships. Probably not everyone, but a lot of them, the way they be popping off on the internet, I know they've been in some toxic um, relationships. When Krishan hit Blueface, now it's messed up. It's messed up. But when she hit him in the back of the head with the Henny bottle, that's not funny. But when she went to the mirror, she, and she was like, "Don't let him." Hold up. Don't let him call you a bitch no more, queen. Yo, I fell out. Oh, I fell out. I was like, that's right, queen. Don't let that nigga call you no bitch. Like, are you stupid? So when she hit him in the back of the head with that Henny bottle, I was like, yeah, serves him right. But everybody was saying, oh my God, she did it. Like, yeah, serves him right. Serves her right. Or him, he needed, like, stop calling me out my name. I done told you already. Stop calling me out my name. You don't want to listen. These hands, I already done bopped you. I do not condone violence. But I already done bopped you, and it's not making a difference. It's time to bring in the objects. Man, that was wrong. She shouldn't have did that. But it was funny. uh, And then he was on live telling her, look at what she did. She gave me two black eyes. I was like, man, you must like getting hit. Because me, you hit me, it's over. And if I hit you, it's over. I remember, did I fight a boyfriend? I don't think I ever fought at boyfriend. I used to fight men, but I don't think I ever fought a boyfriend. Now I have thrown things and put holes in walls and stuff, but I never fought a boyfriend. Like if I love you, I'm not gonna go that far. Even if I'm mad, I could be really mad at you. I'm not gonna go that far because I know once I put my hands on you, it's over. All right, y'all. What we talking about? I wish I could play like the whole crazy in love and everything, and we could just sit here and key. But um, let me see if I can hop back on Instagram. I guess you gotta like. I've already had I think I said it before. Maybe I got distracted, but I've already had like content creators like that don't like Krishan block me. And I was like, dang, what did I do? Why are you blocking me? I don't even be going hard. I'm just talking about what's going on, but they blocked me. I was gonna say something. A specific one blocked me, not all of them. Only one blocked me. If any other ones have, I don't know it. But I know one blocked me because I went to her page and I couldn't pull up her page. I'm like, what did I do? And I guess because I was posting Krishan, she blocked me. I'm like, damn, y'all don't want no type of opposition at all. Y'all only want echo chambers of people who believe and want to say what you say and do what you do. And to me, that's crazy because you're acting like you're on the side of justice and you're not. You just want people to listen to what you say. And ain't nobody out there, they're saying justice for Junior, which is cool, but ain't none of them out there focused on any other babies. You only focus on Krishan and what you think you know what's going on because like I said, Krishan could be dealing with it on her own. She don't have to let everybody know what's going on with her child. She don't have to let nobody know. But hey, Carlissa and Callie fighting. I don't know nothing about that. I can't stand Cloutlissa. Tyrese. Why is Audible? Let me share it with y'all. Uh, why is Audible? I've already read that book. Sister Soldier. This couple is so cute to me. Like I went into they've been together since teenagers. But I went into their comment section and people were like trashing her because she's plus size. I'm like, damn, who cares? Does everybody have to be skinny? But men, they really just I don't get this girl. Men, they really just be wanting to put down women because women don't want them. Y'all remember her? Fallon. So what do y'all want to talk about? Cause I've been running my mouth. Running my mouth. Cause It's funny because I used to sit and listen to other people run their mouths about Krishan for hours. And I'm like, how do y'all do that? Like, how y'all just sit and talk? And then I guess I can do it too. This was the first time, really. As you can see, my Instagram is boring. Diddy. I haven't talked about Diddy. Everyone is talking about Diddy. I really don't know what's going on with Diddy. I just know his kids are weird. Like, I don't even think that boy is his. It's Quincy. Quincy is not his. He belongs to Quincy Jones. I don't know. Is his name Quincy? I don't know. Diddy allegedly has groupies behind bars lining up to make his bed for him. We gotta watch the video. How does this work? Okay, let's listen.
Interview at MDC, that's the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, New York, this week with a former MDC inmate who says for a while he was in the same housing unit as Sean Diddy Combs. At his request and out of concerns for his safety, I am not disclosing his name. We also altered his voice at his request for his protection. Here's what he says about Diddy and what Diddy is like behind bars.
He's not crying about nothing. He's super. His energy is super strong. He's fighting his cage. This is a dormitory area, right? He sleeps in the row where the police is right there. Like they got his bed right there, but they put extra cameras on so they can monitor him. He's like a normal person. Like he gets his tray served. He's super comfortable. He's not in no kind of nothing. That's like a unit where they have high profile cases.
Hi, I'm Lisa Evers. I recorded this.
He's not around nobody that's acting tough, that's in store, none of that. Everybody is chilling. If you even act like you're doing any kind of tough in that unit, SIS will get you up out of it.
Is he like in a cell where they like lock you in at night?
No, he's not in no cell. He's in a room where there's like 20 something dudes in. He's on the east side of the building.
And then did you have any interaction with him at all while you were inside?
Yeah, we talked. You know, he's cool, play ball. He works out. He's has a good energy. He always wants everybody to be happy. He makes sure he walks around the unit and makes sure everybody's happy. Because one thing he does when he walks around every day, he'll look at you and he'll say, "Smile, man." Like he'll make a dude smile because he'll like that's how laid back it is.
When you were playing ball with Diddy, what was that like?
Yeah, it was cool. He had a lot of energy. I was surprised that he had a lot of energy. He won every game. He's not around nobody that's acting tough.
In that unit, you said it's like a dormitory style. Are they beds? Are they like cots with like little mattresses? Like
you get a bed, right? It's an iron bed, and you put a mattress on top of the bed.
And what about the food?
The food is really horrible.
But can you buy stuff like if you have money? Can you buy stuff like at the commissary?
You can buy stuff. If you buy stuff, that's when you have money. When they serve nasty food, that's when you eat what you bought. Keep eating good.
How were the other guys like treating him? Like, did they seem like they were treating him with respect? Or were they trying to talk to him?
They was groupies. They was being around him. They was like dudes would be jealous of another dude because he was closer to another dude. Like if there was a dude that was making his bed for him or doing something special for him, they would hate on a dude like that.
In that unit, you said it's like a dormitory style. Are they beds? Are they like cots?
Okay, so did he live in his best life in jail? Dang. So he got people making his beds and letting him win that basketball. And he got commissary. Did he acting like he's getting out? Maybe he is. Tisa Tell, that's my girl. Tisa Tell. She don't even know she my girl. She doesn't know that I started a YouTube. But when her YouTube, when she was on the smaller side, like, we used to talk a little. But she said that Diddy is going to petition for a pardon from Donald Trump. And the way that things are going with Donald Trump, like he's appointing all these people to cabinets, like he's appointing to a a Fox News commentator to the Department of Defense. He's appointing Dr. Oz to be over the healthcare system. He's appointing all of his friends. And y'all can say, oh, Dr. Oz, he has a degree from Harvard. I don't care. I don't care. I put this show up. I put this show up. I put both shows up because I don't care. I don't care. The dude hasn't practiced medicine, like had patients in 30 years. I don't care where he graduated from. That don't mean nothing to me. He's not qualified. He's not qualified. So Donald Trump might. Would he pardon Lil Wayne? He pardoned Kodak Black. Why wouldn't he pardon Diddy? He can pardon people of federal crimes. So why not Diddy? So Diddy, no. Diddy waiting to January 20th. Diddy getting his pardon. He not worried about nothing. All these people suing Diddy. He's a bad dude. He's a bad dude. Allegedly. There go Drake. There go your boy looking weird. This is how you know Drake grew up in a white home. Because he's weird and he doesn't get it. He doesn't understand. Like me and my husband had a little back and forth about how it is. I was like, if you grew up with a white woman, I don't even care if you visited your father every summer. There's no way you know what it is to grow up black. No way. The households are totally different. The things that your mother did, the things that your mother taught you from her experience being black has been meant to guide you and protect you out in this world. You're not going to tell me that a white woman, a Jewish white woman, is going to understand that or is going to teach her children the same things. You can't teach what you don't know, and you probably won't teach what you don't know. So if you don't know what it is to be black, I don't care if you mess with black men or black women. If you don't know what it is to be black, there's no way you can prepare your children for it. You can give them like real surface level things. Like if anyone calls you the N-word, just ignore them. But you can't really give them any cheat codes at being black. So Drake, what he's doing, he's an actor. He never really got the experience of being black. And I had an argument with this chick on another channel. It was so stupid. She's saying, Drake, what'd she say? I don't even remember what she said, but I told her Drake is a phony. And she's like, all these artists are phony. And I'm like, girl, no. Drake did not grow up in nobody's hood. Drake grew up in a affluent community. They had money. Even if his mom didn't have as much money, she had decent money. He did not grow up in those slums. Like, come on, girl. But Drake always retracts to his weird white kidness. He thinks it's cool because he's a white kid who's been on the outside looking in. Because you can imitate people all day long. That don't mean you know the essence of being them. And to me, blackness is like an essence. You ever notice, like, well, I know you know in the past years how YT people have been taking over our language, our vernacular, like our slang. They feel like it's theirs because of TikTok. TikTok got them real comfortable, and because the copycat, like TikTok is It's a copycat culture now. If you do something, a million people could do it, and nobody's gonna say. Well, some people do say it, but generally, it's a culture now that they don't say, "Hey, you stole my video. You can't do that. Take it down." Everyone is doing this and doing that, and remaking it over and over and over. So black people, white people, YT people have been remaking black creators' videos, and it's become socially acceptable. So now they think they got the sauce, but they don't have the sauce. So they can't create it. Like our lingo with being black, it comes from our experiences, it comes from our struggle. It's like, in a way, if you look at music wise, it's like a cadence. Okay? I think that's the word. Nobody has to tell you how to be black. Nobody has to tell you how to create a new word. Like certain innuendos and certain things we say, they don't understand why we say it, but we understand why we say it because we understand our experiences and other people's experiences, even if we didn't go through it. It's like we're all one nucleus. And they don't understand that. So they've been taking our language, and I see it all the time. I saw this white dude. He said, "Yeah, you know, that new sound that's going around. It was like, we in the club, we all fam." Well, he was saying, like, he was telling his experiences in the club. Like, I guess, you know, the younger people in the club culture is dying because everybody sits around on their phone and everyone's too afraid to dance. But he was saying, in the club, we was popping ass, throwing ass, and I was like, what? I was like, what? Like, no. And you know how you can say something as a joke? He wasn't saying it as a joke. He was saying it because he thought that was what you say. Like, stop using our language, sir. Stop it. Like, dudes don't pop ass. They don't throw ass. Like, did you not hear Kendrick Lamar? Like, maybe he made that before Kendrick Lamar, because when Kendrick was like, Drake, like, you in competition with women, you might want to pop ass with him. Maybe he did. He made that video before. I was like, no. And then I was like, yes, keep doing it. So we know, like, we know who you are. You know what I'm saying? We want y'all to think y'all have the sauce, so y'all can keep saying dumb stuff while we laugh at you. Because no, you don't throw ass, sir. That's for the women. That's for the women. So I was just like, white people, they don't know. And to me, Drake is kind of the same. He is just, yes, he's a black, well, I don't think everyone's black, but he has a black father. So if he wants to be called black, he has all rights to be called black at this point. Because he looks black. He doesn't look like a white man. So why not? Uh, he always going to retract to that weird white kidness and what they think is cool. What white people think black people would do, like, think is cool. But we don't think it's cool. And that's why Drake is stubborn. He's a very stubborn individual. Like, dude, stop doing the duck lips. He's like that defiant white person's like, I'm gonna do it anyway, and you're gonna accept it. We're not accepting that. Why? Stop doing the duck lips. But he doesn't get it. Is this his father? I'm a cash money soldier, like when Tune had the dreads at his shoulders. Man, shut up, Drake. Drake is just that corny dude, like, with money. Y'all, I'll never forgive y'all for making so many lames money, making them popular. Cause money don't unlame somebody. But for some reason, y'all keep having these lames in our face and you making them think that they're cool, and they ain't cool. I'll check Nikki. Gotta scroll past Nikki. She's showing too much bosom. Joe Budden seemingly shades Cardi B over accurate prediction of her album delay. Leave Cardi alone. Cardi do not want to make music. Cardi Cardi started as a personality. I don't know if she rapped before then, but I really think Cardi is a personality. Cardi is not a rapper, even though she can rap the lyrics that people write for her. Or maybe she makes some too. Either way, I don't think Cardi wants to rap. I think Cardi wants to continue being a personality, and she's good at it because she's only has one album, and it's been like 7 years. Damn, it's been like 7 years since Cardi's last album, and she's still a household name. She hasn't even fell off a little bit. At least not to me. So she's good. She's good at being a personality, and I think that's all she wants to do. Just like Rihanna, she's not giving us no more albums because it doesn't benefit her. Like, music was her way out, and now that she's out, she can do other things with her life, but she doesn't want to do music anymore. Because really, artists are slaves to their record labels. They have to do too much work. Who's that, Courtney? Okay, moving on. I don't be looking at white tea women like that. I don't have no problem with them, but I don't be looking at them. Dr. Heavenly says she wants Married to Medicine to bring back Mariah. That looks like that judge lady. I don't watch this show, so I don't know about it. Corey done blocked me. He done blocked me. I thought I was subscribed to him, but I'm not. I don't like talking about race like that. I'll talk about it for a little bit, but I don't like talking about that. This type of stuff. It's like it gets me angry, and there's no need to be angry when you can't do much about a situation, because other black people weren't doing anything about it. And these people, they're not even only attacking black people, they're attacking Jewish people and everything. They just won't leave other people alone. Like, Germany doesn't, this flag, the swastika, is banned in Germany. You can go to jail for having a swastika. So how in the world, America wasn't even involved. America went over there to help with the war. But the only reason, I don't get it. I don't want to give y'all a history lesson, but this shouldn't be over here. This shouldn't be over here. And don't ask me why America is paying reparations or paid reparations. I think they still do to Jewish people. We didn't do that. Go get your reparations from Germany. But maybe I'm just uneducated. But from what I do know, what I have been educated on, I don't understand why Jewish people are getting reparations from America and black people can't, or they won't give black people reparations. Like, reparations to me, it could even be like, okay, like, I believe American Indians get tax cuts, but there's even like a shelf to that, because I don't know, I think you only get tax cut if you live on a reservation. I'm not sure. And the reservations, a lot of reservations, or let me just say some, aren't a good place to live. Look at this dude. He look like he black. Let's listen to it.
Hey, come do that shit at nighttime. I hope you die. Come do that shit at nighttime. Come do that shit at nighttime. Yeah, come back at night and do that shit. Y'all done? Y'all ain't done, are you? Yeah. Why y'all hiding y'all's faces? Why you hiding your faces? Don't hide your face.
Because they're your
Don't hide
doctors,
your
they're your
face.
lawyers. Okay. They hide in their faces because they're your doctors, they're your lawyers, they work at the businesses or they own the businesses you patronize. Yeah, so they have to hide their face. Yes, they're cowards, but at the same time, they're hiding their faces because you still giving them money and you're still giving them business, which is crazy. Like racism doesn't even make sense. Imagine if all the black people, all the Asian people, all the Indian, all the Hispanic, or let's just even say Jews, because they're Caucasian to me too. But let's just say even the Jewish people left America. America would be in shambles. Who are y'all gonna get to do the work? Who? Cause it's all a game. Like Carly Red, I'm thinking of Carly Red holding that paper up. It's a lie, you guys. It was all a lie. America is a lie. It's a lie because they're not finna do this work. They're not. They're too privileged. And yes, you have your poor white people, but can I tell you something? Your poor white people are privileged as well. And I'm not talking about because their skin is clear. I'm talking about because those are the predominant people who live off the welfare system. So you're living off the welfare system. That means you're not working. That means you're being fed, you're being housed, you're being taken care of. If you have any issues with health or whatever, everything's free. They're privileged. So even the poor white people are privileged. So don't let them fool you. If everyone leaves America, they're not going to be the ones getting up and working. They're not, because they're the lazy ones. They're privileged. They're not going to go out there and pick the crops and build the buildings and do all that stuff that everyone in America does. So please just sit down. America would crumble because they need some type of status to feel better about themselves. They really do. I think that's why they do this racism thing, because they've been, well, let me try to be careful with my words in a way that I just don't say anything too wrong or too off the mark. But okay, so in my eyes, they've been sold a dream. Same as back in the day because races didn't exist. They made race a thing. And the way they made race a thing is they needed people. Okay, let me say this. Okay, you know how the Latinos, if you talk to a Latino too, they'll tell you, see, where I grew up in a melting pot of all different races, all different like people, countries, and all that. So I know a little bit about everybody or whatever. I have friends, I still talk to people, things like that. But I'm not Latino, so I don't want to say anything wrong. I'm not white, but I don't really care too much about that because whatever. So let me say Latinos voted for Trump because Latinos do not want other Latinos here. There's a social status. They allow Latinos to come here. and portray as white. They sold them a dream because that's what the Latinos wanted, because all around the world it's white supremacy. I don't care where you go. Asia, as light as they are, they're still bleaching their skin because they want to be pasty white. You know, that's the symbol of beauty in Asia. So, like when you see the geishas and they're painting their face with the white makeup, like looking like ghosts, to them, that's beauty. The fairer skin, even though they're already light skinned. India is a huge problem because most Indians are dark skinned, darker than many of us here. If you go to that country, you'll see they're dark skinned. Um, but you'll only see the light skinned Asians, the ones that look Caucasian-y or white fair skin. Same thing with Asia. Same thing even with Mexico. Go to Mexico. Has anybody ever been to Mexico? You will see plenty of brown people in Mexico, and not just from the sun. They are brown. But you'll only see the Jennifer Lopez's. I know she's not Mexican. But you'll see plenty of ones on the news. If you turn on Telemundo and all that, you'll see them on the TV because they don't want to show the dark people. Like even in America, there's only like it's a quota. You can have 4 white people, but there's only 1 black person. There's only one, or there's only 1 Asian, or if there's an Asian, there's not a black person, or if there's an Indian, there's not an Asian person. You can only have 1 minority per 4 YT people on TV shows. So you'll see like a lot of them cultures, they uphold white supremacy just as anything. That's why a lot of them don't like us. They don't have a reason not to like us. They're just upholding white supremacy. So, because it makes them feel good. What is that? What do they say? I think it's mejor la raza, something like that. They say better the race. Basically, they tell their children who are dark, Dominicans really, because Dominicans and Haitians are the same people. And I hated what they did to Haitians not too long ago, years ago. They go look it up. It's brutal, or don't look it up. But they act like Haitians. They're better than Haitians. They're the same people. Yes, Haitians may be a little bit more on the African side, but they're the same people. But a lot of Dominicans will tell their kids to marry a lighter person so that they can better the race. Same thing with any Latinos anywhere. Now, a lot of them, like especially the Spaniards, they're Caucasian-y. They're white. So how do they feel better than other Latinos? By status. So America told them that they can come here and claim YT because America needed the numbers. To this day, I had an argument with this YT lady online. To this day, should I get political? Should I be another live? But to this day, they're trying to make you believe they have the numbers. They don't have the numbers. I'm telling you right now, they are dying off for 2 reasons. Oh, I'm going to name 2 reasons. One is because when the feminist movement came, because their women wanted rights, because they were being treated like dogs, and they got us into that, and we fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Black women did not need saving from their households. Our households were intact. Okay? We didn't have the need to want more power. Our husbands were doing what they were supposed to be doing. But the YT husbands weren't, and they were treating their women like trash. So they came over here and say, "Yeah, we're women. We need to stick together." And then the black women like, "Yeah, women first." Like big dummies, and co-opted with them. And when the YT women got what they wanted, they left the black women in shambles. They do it. They still do it. Cause they needed numbers, so they needed the black people. Okay, so that's one reason. White people, they need numbers because America is getting. This is why Donald Trump, or they're all for him deporting people, because a white man even said it. He said it gives us a better chance because we're dying off. They are truly dying off because of the feminist movement. A lot of women, um, of course, years after, but a lot of women chased careers instead of having babies. I remember it. Well, I don't remember all of it because I wasn't born yet, but I remember just seeing it, like them talking about it, because they always throw little things out in the news to let you know what's going on, even if they don't highlight it. But women were going to the office, and they were working, and they weren't having children, and they weren't there for their families. So that dwindled the white race. I don't care what you say. It can happen in a generation. It doesn't have to take 2 or 3 generations. It can happen in a generation. Because I was arguing with this white tea woman, and she was a Republican, and she was saying, "Oh yeah, the women in the blue basically acting like they don't have husbands and stuff like that. Whatever. Basically, oh, now you'll have to have your babies or something like that." Oh, we were talking about the 4B movement, and the 4B movement is basically, if y'all don't remember this movie, go check it out. I need to see if I can play it or whatever. It's called Chirac. Now, if you remember in the movie Chirac, all the women, like, they were tired of the men, or the men were doing something bad. I don't remember. And all the women got together and they said, "Well, we're not going to have relations with you." And all the women stuck together. And at first it was like they were divided. The men were trying to hold on. But then it's like, I think the men cracked. I don't know. I'm going to watch it again. But the point is, the women got together and decided to not give men any until the men changed. And I believe he got that from South Korea. Because South Korea, they don't even have enough kids for kindergarten because their women decided to do it. So, China, when they had the one kid rule and everybody wanted boys instead of girls, now there's a bunch of men and there's barely any women, and China's having population problems. So, it doesn't take 2, 3 generations to wipe a whole, I wouldn't say a whole race because people are all over the world, but to wipe a population out. There's more people dying in South Korea than there are people being born, all because the women decided. And this is how stubborn and stupid men are. Instead of just becoming better men, they just accepted it. And now the race is dying. So women aren't having sex with men, and they kind of just accepted it, try to bully them into it. Uh, they're not listening. So now South Korea, birth rate is down. They're having problems. They're actually paying people to come over there and start families because they're in trouble. China's in trouble. So you telling me, little old America, if China is in trouble, you telling me little old America is not about to be in trouble if women stop having babies? If YT women stop having babies? Oh, honey, I told her it's not going to take long. I said America will be brown in no time. It'll be brown in no time because if half your women, or almost half, because 54% voted for Trump and the rest voted Democrat. And a lot of those people, women were Jewish too. So, you think if half of your race stop, let's just say race because we're in America, there's white people all over. But you telling me if half of white women in America stopped having children out of spite, stop marrying men and divorcing their husbands because you want to take away their right to do whatever it is? No, I don't agree with abortion, but I'm just saying, do you really think that y'all gonna last long? There's already more older people in America than there is younger white people. So once they say by 2044, and we're almost there, baby, but by 2044, America will be a brown country. All because there's more, or a big majority of your population is elderly and not capable of having babies and will be dying soon. And then you have the other portion of your race that's having issues having babies. Black people, Hispanic people, they don't have any issues. Not saying that all, like, but IVF is it's like almost normal in the YT community. They need help having children. And it's not only in America, it's even in Europe. And nobody knows why. So they can't say, oh, it's the food. It's not the food. Nobody knows why they are having issues having babies. So you're telling me on top of you having issues having children, then you have half of your women deciding not to have children. You telling me y'all ain't in trouble? I'm sitting back and I'm watching the show. Y'all in trouble. Y'all in trouble. Because tell me, as racist as America is, the number one race that gets these susmortion, I don't know, YouTube's sensitive, but let's just talk about it. If I have to delete the video, I'll delete it. I don't care. But the number one for medically assisted miscarriages, let's call it that, medically assisted miscarriages, the number one, I can't think of the word, but people who are doing it, just dumb it down, are black women, and then Latina women. Y'all don't like us. So why would y'all be mad if, what is it? I don't know if this is an accurate figure, but 300,000 or 1 million black babies are unalived every year. Y'all don't want them here. So why are they going so hard with not allowing medically assisted miscarriages? I'm going to tell you why. It's because their women are getting them too. And they need all the help they can get. They need babies. In 2022, when the YT population dipped, they went crazy. They went crazy. Like, America is not against immigration. They just want the lighter kind of immigration and not the Latinos. They let the Latinos come here and claim YT as a benefit just so their numbers can look larger than what they are. And I had an argument with this man. I was like, yo, they're not the majority. I don't care what you say, they're not the majority. They may be up there, or if they're the majority, they're not that high of a majority. I'm telling you, because the census, he tried to argue with me about the census. I was like, you don't know your history. You don't know how many of these people are claiming Caucasian. When you look at the thing, when they say African American or white, I think they say American Indian. I don't even think they say Indian. They don't even say Indian or non-Hispanic white or Hispanic white. I don't know. You look at that, you don't see any other races. So you telling me people who aren't black, like Muslim, not Muslim, because Muslim is a religion, but people who come from Pakistani, who are darker complected people, because not all of them are light. A lot of them are pitch black with straight black hair. So you telling me them people are claiming black? No, they're not. They're not claiming African American. They're claiming white. They are checking the white. You look at their IDs. They are checking white. Because there's no other. Oh, there's an other spot, but they don't check that. They consider themselves white. So their numbers are very inflated. And I feel like, yeah, I'm going to sit back and watch the show, but at the same time, it is a little scary because it seems like it's more like, you see how unhinged these people are. They're unhinged. And it seems like if you can't have America, no one can. They don't care anymore about respectability. They don't care about nothing. They are out there acting a fool, showing their behind, showing who they truly are, letting those people run amok because they're on their last leg. It's already statistics that 2044 America will be the majority. Not the majority. America would be majority black. Not black, but mixed race. That's why you see, like, let me show you. Let me tell you something. You got to see all the tricks of the enemy because, trust me, the government is the enemy. But your government is supposed to be there to help you. Our government is only here to take from us. They take everything. And it's like they talk about North Korea. I'm not saying North Korea isn't bad, but America is pretty damn bad too with the propaganda. Like North Korea, they be pumping out information saying that Kim Jong-un doesn't have a butthole. Like he's so godly and majestic. He doesn't even have a butthole. So that is real. That is actually real. Propaganda. But America is full of propaganda too because what is America built on? The land of the free, the home of the brave. Please tell me what in America is free. You can't even own a home free and clear. Because if you don't take property taxes, I don't care if them property taxes are $25. I watched a news report where they took this woman's $400,000 home. Over 25, it was $125. And she didn't know that she had owed it. And by the time she was like, yeah, I'll pay it, they was like, no, it's too late. They took this woman's home. And the home was paid for free and clear. So tell me what's free in America. You can't even drive your car on the road unless you pay taxes on it. Now you bought this car free and clear, but every single year you need to pay taxes on it. If you don't pay taxes, you can't get your little sticker a registration or whatever, and you can't drive the car on the road, because if you drive your car on the road, they're going to take it from you. The car that you paid for with your money that you worked hard for, they take it from you because you can't drive on their road. You live here, you pay taxes from working, but you can't have your car unless you pay these taxes. And even with a home, when you buy a home, they say you own everything above your house and everything below. So it's, I forget, I don't know if it's a number, but everything above, basically till space or whatever, and everything below to whatever, the equator, you own. So if you own this land, why do you have to pay property tax on it? What do I owe you for? This is my property, but it's not yours. And we fall for this, and we don't do anything about it. And we just keep paying them because we have been conditioned with the propaganda of America. This is the American dream. You go to work, you work hard, you come home, you take care of your family. But if I have to work 60 hours just to freaking live and pay these bills, because you're just paying bills. And I'm not saying everyone, some people are blessed. Some people don't pay bills because they scammers. And some people, I don't know, but for the average person, average. So all your workers working at McDonald's, Walmart, all these places that people think are low jobs. If you think about how many people actually work at all these places, it's the majority of people. Because even if you have a doctor's office, like, there's only a small amount of people in there, but in Walmart, they have way more workers. They probably have more workers than at a hospital, because even at a hospital, they only have a handful of doctors. And then you have like your supporting staff, but there's still more Walmarts than there are hospitals. So the majority of workers in America are workers that you think don't matter. So the majority of people are making significantly less and do need overtime just to float. It's crazy. So how am I supposed to support my family and spend time with my family? You can't do it. Even if you have an education, like these jobs, I remember just working, and even if you have a master's degree, they want you to have like 2 years of experience. I'm like, if I done went to school for 5 years and I'm coming out of and looking for a job, I've been educated for 5 whole years, and you're telling me I need more experience? Why? I should have all the experience in the world just from school. And then on top of that, they only want to pay you like $40,000-$50,000 a year. Like, sir, I have loans. I have a family. Like, there's people been paying on their student loans. Don't get me started. I'm getting angry. Because I still have student loans. And I've been out of school. But there's people that's been paying on their student loans for 30 years and still haven't made a dent in them just because of interest. And you can go to school in Canada, and I think maybe go to school for $2,000 to $5,000 a year, because their government pays for it. But in America, 1 year of college, 1 year for me, I could tell you myself, 1 year of college was $40,000. 1 year. It was supposed to be. I stayed on campus, so room and board, food, all of that. It it got up there. So yeah, America's a scam, and they just scamming y'all, and everyone needs to like protect themselves. If you're melanated, you got darker skin, just try to protect yourself. Like, stop ignoring things. People say your vote doesn't matter, but your vote does matter. You just have to vote all the time. You have to vote for your mayors. You have to vote for your senators. You have to vote for everybody to make sure that they're the right people. And then when it comes time for president, those people are going to impact who the president is too, or who is running the House and the Senate and all that. People you're supposed to already be voting for. You're just not supposed to vote for the damn president. By that time, it's over. It's over. You take what you get now. And don't even get me started on the electoral college, baby. America is a scam. Oh my God, I was thinking about moving out of the state I'm in, but now, like, I'm scared because I feel like I just gotta move out this country. And I don't know how, even though my family's not even from this country, I am. And, going on vacation is different than actually living somewhere, but it's doable. Like, then you become the immigrant and you have to pay all these fees. Like, even Canada, you need like $40,000 to move to Canada. It's not like America where people can just come. Well, obviously they can't. Well, used to, if a Democrat's in office, people could just come and get their citizenships later. Like, you got to be on your P's and Q's over there. You got to have money to move, to immigrate. And a lot of immigrants that come here, they're poor. So, because I was looking into Canada and I was looking at like the price of visas and all of this. And I was like, well, damn. It's going to be hard. And do I even want to go to damn Canada? Like, I think I kind of do. I don't want to be mad at my kids learning French. But anyway, I think I'm going to get out of here. You guys like the video. Thanks for hanging out with me. That was dope. That was dope. I am going to come back. I'm going to try to do a live. What's today? Tuesday? It's Wednesday now. But I'm going to try to go live for a week. Even if I don't have nothing to talk about, I'm just going to try to go live. I'm going to try to build this community because I do take very extensive breaks. And I do like being on YouTube. I just don't like all the mess. There's a lot of mess with the other black creators, and typically people want to hear about drama. They want to hear problems. And I'm kind of a drama-free person, or at least I try to be, because there's enough drama in everyday life to deal with than be going and dealing with other people's drama. And I like to, it's hard. The more you do it, the easier it's going to be. So that's all it is. I'm new to it, so it's hard for me, but the more I do it, the easier it's going to be. So I'm going to try to go live every day. And I be seeing other people doing like 4 or 5 hour lives. They're not just here chopping it up like me. Like I used to go to other people's lives and like go up on their panels and we'll be up there chopping it up for hours. But they already have communities built. So, you gotta offer people something. So I'm gonna do it the old fashioned way and I'm gonna offer you guys stuff. Uh and then when we become a little family, then we can have these sessions where we just are chopping it up and talking to each other about a little bit of everything and nothing. Because that's really what I do. Anyway, so I'm going to get up out of here. And I think I did good talking about Ronnie. I think I did. That was hours ago. Like, I don't even know how long I've been up on here. Let me see. Yep, we've been up on here 5 hours. I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end it, y'all, and I will try to be here tomorrow. So look out for me tomorrow. Come check me out. All right. Let me see. I had a lot. I had a lot of. No, I think I did Ronnie. I think I'm gonna try to do Taseki tomorrow. We just gonna come on here and I don't know if we're gonna drag her, but we're gonna do a little bit of exposing Taseki tomorrow. I don't know all her business. I'm just gonna talk about her bullying Krishan. So we'll do that tomorrow. Mm-mm. Let me see. Thanks for hanging out with me. Have a great night, and I will catch you on the replay. Deuces.